Like installing the proper command prompt so I can actually scroll and stuff.
God.
That's always really useful.
Okay, so apparently a broken mod is drones inherit your items. Oh god!
Oh.
That sounds hilarious, though. If you just want to blow off steam. Like you had a really bad run, you just fire that on.
Had a really shitty day and you just want to watch everything burn. I want to see somebody make a mod for Risk of Rain 2 where they're adding the Scorched Titan from Titanfall 2. Just drown everything in thermite. Everything.
God, one mod I saw is he can play as Phoenix Wright, and he has his Marvel vs. Capcom moveset.
Oh. Wait. Why is Phoenix Wright in a fighting game? That took me a second to think about.
Well, honestly, he is one of the joke characters, but yeah, Smash Bros. Is a couple of those like characters. Like, why is Villager in a fighting game?
Oh yeah, fair enough.
Yeah, like it's easy to forget since he's in the game.
Isabel's
and
more
we've
of
seen
a
his
joke
moveset,
character than anything.
Yeah, but even God, Villager isn't a fighter.
Isabel's just a copy of Villager, right?
It's more like Mario and Luigi. They have different movesets.
Okay.
There are some similarities in their style, but they go about it differently. Or I should say modern Luigi as opposed to like how Luigi used to be.
Okay.
I'm just gonna make sure Pi knows I did
Oh, it has
invite him.
live support too.
I have no idea what live support means, but
Live is essentially, you know how VTubers and that whole idea?
oh,
Essentially, it just takes the 3D model and binds it to the game so that the 3D model is in place of the character in a third-person perspective. So people see you as your avatar doing whatever.
oh, alright. Even as someone who's not into that kind of thing, I can see why that'd be a big deal.
I mean, for VTubers, yeah. I see a lot of VTubers using it, so it's a really good addition if you want to bring streamers to your mod or game.
Yeah. I'm not necessarily into the whole anime girl aspect, but the idea of just making some kind of persona and having it be like universally applicable is kind of neat. Or just having your mascot appear in like every game you play. Is your mic working, Edge?
Oh yeah, I mean, I was just
okay.
reading some
Okay, I was wondering because I was wondering.
No, yeah, I was just reading.
Okay.
Are you trying to read the tutorials on how to get the artifacts?
I was looking at that, but I was also reading what homework I should probably do today since everything is closed.
Yep, same for me. I need to get to philosophy later. I
Ironically,
still have a couple days to do it, but
this
yeah.
snow isn't even as bad as the last snow we got.
No, it's not, but I figured, you know, work's not going to count as a point, so I was like, I'll just take off.
Nah.
I mean, it's going to cut me like 130 bucks, but whatever.
I still need to get a job.
Work at Sam's Club as a personal shopper. You'll love it.
I wanted to get into something IT or generally tech related, and
Oh, yeah.
preferably on campus, because just easier for me.
Yeah, that works then. I'm just doing mine until I'm done with college, and then I'm out.
I guess I should eventually. I mean, I have gotten literally nothing, so I might just withdraw my application from one and actually just apply for an IT help desk because it's only 20 cents less of a salary and probably a lot easier to get accepted.
Well, you don't necessarily have to withdraw the application. You can just say, hey, I got another opportunity, you know, when they call you, you know, if the other place works out, you know.
I just don't think they're gonna accept me because they're only taking like 10 people, and apparently I meet like none of the requirements or none of the things that they want in terms of GPA.
Even still, there's no reason to withdraw or anything. Just leave it sitting there, you know.
Social anxiety.
Yeah. No, but
I just don't want to get a random call or a random email and then have to write out or talk or say that, hey, I've got another job, because that's just going to be.
well, I mean, also you could just, well, I mean,
Could just ignore them.
yeah, that too. I mean, you know, you're not obligated to. You've actually signed the contract to work with them. I mean, that kind of thing happens all the time where people send out just multiple job apps, and of course you're only going to be accepted or able to accept one of them even if you get multiple offers back. That kind of thing happens all the time.
Yeah, I'll get to that later.
So one of the servers I'm in removed the memes channel, and people just turned the no mic channel for the voice chats into the new memes channel.
Yeah, that's why I usually make a memes channel, is just so that the memes go there.
I still think it's hilarious, though.
Because people are going to post memes somewhere. And I mean, I don't mind what's relevant to the conversation, but you know, otherwise, you know.
I'll go grab some water before we start, just so I have some hydration.
Yeah, hydration's good.
I may have to start using that item.
The what item?
No, the wisp item.
Oh yeah, Will-O-Wisp is awesome.
I've never like grabbed it. I think I got it because I don't have that one artifact that lets you choose. It's not terrible.
Yeah, it definitely clears a room quite nicely when it procs.
Yeah, well, considering the fact that I just got an achievement for killing 15 things simultaneously.
Oh yeah.
God, add that with the one legendary artifact that lets you have explosive rounds. Oh, that could be fun.
What does JoJo have to do with this rain?
Oh, sorry, I gave him the. I posted the dancing meme. I posted in here, the Bloxy. But it's the end. Okay, so the original meme was a TF2 engineer JoJo crossover. So just replace it with the Risk of Rain engineer.
Oh. I guess I just never seen the Risk of Rain engineer model.
Or the TF2 engineer dance.
Well, I've seen that dance. I recognize that, but I also recognize that this was originally a JoJo partially a JoJo meme.
Yeah.
Oh god, there's maximums. Okay.
Oh my god, it's the best thing ever. It's a pain shrine.
So I'm a nerd, so I looked up a graph of the effectiveness of the teddy bear.
I just grabbed 10 and then I feel good.
Yeah, well... Yeah, 10 is about in the middle of where the diminishing returns kicks in.
Yeah.
Oh, I can change how the beacons work.
On what, the captain?
Yeah.
Yeah. I used him a lot. I used the 2 that gives you the free items, and I'll use them on a Shrine of Chance, because, let's be honest, that thing can get really pricey.
Yeah.
Which I haven't seen one Shrine of Chance yet, and it's kind of annoying me.
Honestly, I'm kinda gonna try... I prefer being more of a support, but that's just me.
Yeah.
So the equipment and healing is what I'll stick with for now.
Yeah.
My only grievance with Captain is he has no dash, but honestly, he's pretty powerful, so that's a good trade-off.
Just grab like 10 goat hooves, you'll be fine.
But not having a dash is also rough.
Yeah, but not being able to avoid fall damage is pretty bad.
Yeah, that's when you just grab like a few feathers just to make up for it.
Yeah, the artifactor at least gets a float.
Just invite me when you're all ready.
Alright. I think my Steam will really still acting up though, so I think I'll just end up copying the room code if I'm doing it.
Gasoline.
I literally just passed up on that item too.
Oh no, wait, no, I can send invites. It's just the screen that shows my friends list is bugged when I want to look at the invites.
Hmm. Edge, man. I gotta change my.
Well, at least the 2 mods that I downloaded aren't interfering at all, so that's good.
That's good. Rel had that problem. We started playing. He had a few mods on it, and it wouldn't let us play together.
Oh, God.
I just have a one that changes like the item descriptions to match apparently the actual stats of items, and also
that's nice.
A little bit of an extended HUD.
God, I'm probably gonna have a couple random games in the future where I accidentally leave the Archipelago mod on.
Yeah. Oh,
I mean,
yeah.
honestly, R2 Modman lets you have like separate instances, so you could
Yeah, it
have a
does.
separate instance that has Archipelago, so that you.
Yeah, but like maybe like when I get around to that, but. For now, when it's the only mod I want to go with or without, it's just as easy to just disable it.
Yeah, true enough. I thought you might have like a lot more mods than.
I probably will, but I want to learn the base game before I get into that, you know?
Oh! Fix descriptions.
Oh, fix descriptions doesn't let you join?
Nope.
Well, at least it tells you what mod it is.
Yeah, that's nice.
Yeah, I'm just gonna focus on getting some artifacts. Who messaged me? Okay, do you have the new Mario Party?
Yeah, I do.
We all gotta get it one day.
Yeah, no, there's no way I was gonna get it.
No way
Me
you
and
were
my
gonna
brother.
get it, you mean?
Yeah, there's no way it weren't. Like, you make me and my brother play the hell out of Mario Party 1 mainly, but.
Dude,
4.
yeah, I know.
Like
They
1,
just
4,
need
and
to
8.
add more maps.
Yeah, God. Yeah, it doesn't.
It gets so repetitive, but it's so nice because that's all we play at the college here. We've played so many games.
Nice.
And they all hate me because usually it's like, oh, it's always just team up against that one guy as a joke. And then halfway through the game, it's like, we need the stop edge. Because like, I keep control, because like, I'm just good at the mini games a lot.
Yeah,
and then I get stupid lucky, like in later half of the game.
Yeah, plus I always play with classic stars anyway.
Yeah, I go back and forth. I'll be right back. Oh, I'd rather use the bathroom before we start.
God, I wouldn't mind random stars conceptually. I just don't like not knowing what stars are. Because if there was an option to have random stars, but it tells you what they are, then that's just random objectives every game, and I feel like that's a missed opportunity. Now, do you have any experience with Mario Party, Bloxy, or? Am I the other one here now?
Thank you, Pulse Effects. Very cool. I had to start Pulse Effects so I could actually get my noise gate.
Anyway, do you have any experience with Mario Party?
Yeah, well, no, not really, because honestly, the first the first Nintendo console that I've ever actually played properly was a Nintendo 64, and I only had 3 games for it.
Oh, yeah, but Mario Party theoretically is a game you could have like had a friend who had it, you just visit them all the time.
What?
Well, okay, so Bloxy's never owned a Mario Party, but a comment that you still could have had experience if like a friend had it.
Hold on, who's calling me? Jose.
That's kind of part of the reason why I think a lot more people have memories of N64 than PlayStation, despite PlayStation selling more. Is all those people that visited their friends' houses to play like Mario Party and Smash Bros. And Mario Kart, you know? Who played it a lot without ever owning a 64.
I know, but I can quote it out.
Uh-oh. You're back.
No.
How bad is it?
Artifact of Enigma. The machinations of my mind are of an enigma.
E.
Yeah, that's our Artifact of Enigma is the only one I have unlocked, apparently. I think that might just be the default one. Or you unlocked it just by beating the game or something, I know. But you just it makes it so that you have a random equipment every level, or your equipment's random every time you activate it.
Oh, this seems like a character that I could easily get a lot of the challenges done for.
What, Artifactor, or?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, Artifactor is... Your biggest thing is managing your cooldowns, but, you know... You just have to learn how to juggle your abilities. And while you don't get any kind of dodge roll or sprint, you do get the float down, so you can at least mitigate fall damage even though you don't have any form of additional running other than, you know, your sprint, but... And I think for attack speed, like I don't think attack speed makes your cooldowns any faster, but I think it might make the projectiles just move faster. So eventually, it's like you have the direct hit. I guess it's
minus the blast radius.
Yeah. I guess no one's really hit scan, because come to think of it, even when I'm firing guns that feel like hit scan, when I shoot things far away, there's a second delay.
I have no idea. Sorry about that. Work called me.
Yeah, so it's like there's no hit scan. I don't think there's any hit scan weapons at all, just there's some really fast hit scan weapons.
And what?
It could be a hybrid. Some might be hit scan within a certain distance and projectile past
Well,
that.
I'm thinking about when I hit and miss.
I know I think.
But yeah. But if the R factor is absolutely projectile, though, there's no getting around that one.
No, do about it.
Oh yeah, the funny thing about the lizard guys, he actually just wakes up on the planet.
I only need one more character. I might do that later.
Yeah, I'm missing 2.
I'm missing the plant dude.
Oh, I'm missing question mark.
Yeah, that's the plant dude.
Yeah, the plant. Yeah, but all the missing characters because I don't know who either of them are.
Which one is it? Like, where
they're just the last 2 in the first row. One requires true. Well, you can. Yeah.
Oh, this guy.
Yeah, the ninja.
I played him. I don't care for him because of I don't like melee in this game.
Oh.
I'm probably just have to get used to it more. And again, whenever my friend makes you play, he always puts on Monsoon.
Yeah.
So, sad times. But ready whenever you all are.
Alright.
I always forget to press C right away. No.
I do love the effect that I do get, like, something with 2 dashes, though.
I miss my pain shrines.
Oh, garbage compactor.
Oh, healing drone.
Nice.
Let's see, equipment over here.
Ow!
Also the
Yeah,
portal.
frozen.
Also the if I could ever portal.
Nice. Ooh, that's good one.
Yeah. This,
Oh, what is that? Oh, it's a gold question mark. Oh wait,
There's an
Aegis
equipment
shield.
barrel
though.
here if anybody wants an equipment.
Probably in a bit.
yeah, right now I'm trying to find things to kill.
Oh my. Actually, never mind. They found me.
Oh, there they are. Punch, 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 punch.
Yeah, I can't pass up that item. That's a good item. I see like nothing. Oh wait, there's not that.
Wonder how this character would play in VR.
Interesting. I have not touched that character yet, honestly.
Its the main thing is AoE.
Hmm.
Oh, this is
I
trying
love
to...
AoE. Come on, Mr. Tank, pull the whole room for me.
Green? Yeah, green. Oh, and that's a good item.
Whoa! Resonance
Oh.
disc. Isn't that a legendary item?
Is it red?
Yeah.
Yeah, you
that's
got a red. You got a
Oh,
legendary.
nice.
Yeah. I want the legendaries though again.
Turtle. Steak.
It's usually be like last night where you just get like 7 legendaries back to back.
See, what's in this shop?
Ooh,
Think
dagger
crowbar.
over here.
Crowbar.
Wisps are even more annoying than usual.
Wait, why?
Because I can't hit them easily. At least not dealing that much damage.
Oh, you guys
Oh,
did it.
Oh. Oh yeah. Boop.
I mean, I do have a ranged attack, but it really does not do much. It's also a little hard to aim.
I think we got all the chests already, did we? Oh, there's one. 2.
Oh, is that shop up there? Or... No, that one... Oh, I think that's the one I already got. Item... 3D printer. A money capsule.
Is it a... Huh.
God, waiting for... One thing that is a little painful with this character is waiting for the cooldown for my one, like, jump punch ability in the early level. Because unless there's, like, nearby a wall, I don't have many ways to get up.
Wanna be my favorite? No, no, that.
Oh, I just realized the steak is actually in his mouth.
Oh.
That's adorable.
Yeah, so a lot of characters usually just tape it to themselves, but that's funny. Who wants a steak sandwich?
I hate dealing with any of the flying enemies in this, with this character.
Yeah, mine is just a game of patience. Oh, he's
Can
waiting.
I climb? No.
Oh, that'd be nice.
It would make sense, but no, I can't.
Although, it does add to the feeling of being basically the Hulk, having to jump up to punch things.
If you use the dash, you can't punch. That's what's annoying. And that's the only way you can get a lot of air.
I guess it's a bit more like being the Hulk Smasher armor. Punch, 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 punch.
I missed.
Nope. A bit short on that. Whoop. Oh, yeah, grabbing hooks on cooldown. So there the punch goes off. Anyway, I'm just gonna keep hitting stuff till someone activates the portal.
I was just waiting on you guys.
Yeah.
I was wondering what was going on. Oh,
I mean, yeah, the more money is the more XP on the next level, so, you know.
That's interesting.
Which is the one thing you still get.
I realize I'm perfect for this section because that's going to spread like wildfire.
Which is the one thing you still get when you die, since the level is just for the whole game.
Oh, uh-oh. My game just froze for a second.
Oh, there's more. I was like, why did I not jump?
Oh yeah, I did activate 2 of the mountain, calls of the mountain or whatever the hell.
2 of them? Nice.
Yeah, they're like right next to each other.
Bruh. I feel so like... I mean, I know I'm range, but like, I want to be up in their face.
Well, that's my job. Punch, 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 punch.
Oh, there we go.
I hate that they're all the same items.
Well, that means, I mean, depending on what build someone's going for.
I mean, that's kind of good for me, since I'm constantly taking damage.
Yeah. That's yours, I kick.
Oh, alright. Yeah, but that also means too, if there's one player who has a build, you know, is like gonna be really powerful. If they just pick up all of them, you just be like, hey, go ahead, smash stuff for us. 3D printer for a crowbar.
Justy crowbar.
So if you want to convert just everything into a crowbar.
Yeah, anyway.
Okay, this I actually think is a healing drone of some kind. Unless it's a turret with a cross on it. But do a shop. Don't have money.
3D printer for glasses. That's not terrible.
Ooh, yeah, that one's. Especially if you have enough items to visit both of them.
Yeah.
Although if I hit the crowbar one, it might take my crowbar to give me another crowbar.
Oh, that's a focus crystal. Yes, please. Oh, that's a lot of damage already.
Oh, the deck here is empty.
Will-o-wisp.
Ooh, that's fun.
Oh.
Da, 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 da.
Bunch of my grappling hook a bit on that one.
Another healing drone.
Yep. I'll worry about drones at the end.
Although, having two healing drones
that's
is particularly nice, because then the healing drones can heal each other too.
Yeah.
Oh, there's a gunner drone over here. I'm gonna get that. Why not?
Oh yeah, this shop's still open. God, I'm gonna have to actually make a decision between more than one good thing. God, I need to kill like one more. There we go.
Why not? I'll hit it.
There's another healing drone here.
What's over there?
Actually, I kind of like this better.
Oh. Didn't wait long enough for the grappling hook. Anything cool all the way up here? Mobs can spawn up here, so stuff should be able to.
I usually just check every corner, see what happens.
You know, I'm just up somewhere not all characters can get to, so... Especially on, like, the second level.
Yeah.
Oh, I did make it.
Just barely, though.
Yeah, I noticed. Is there anything up here, though?
Yeah, not this time around. Maybe on a different run there'd be some up here.
So, just a neat spot.
Yeah.
Oh, I'm glad I looked around and found this. This will be helpful.
What'd you get?
Challenge of the mountain.
Oh, nice.
Ah.
Crowbar printer here. I don't remember
Another
if we
drone.
spawned here. Oh no, we did spawn
We have
there.
a ton of healing drones.
Yeah, we do. I know I saw another one in a cave. I just didn't have the money at the moment. Whoa.
Wait, do 3D printers count as chests?
No idea. I don't think so.
I just remember not really seeing them with the artifact of sacrifice.
Well, I mean, in the context of Artifactor removes them because, you know, you're just going to be choosing items anyway, so what's the point?
That's the artifact I'm going for this game.
Yeah, that's a really important artifact.
Just like shops don't appear with that artifact. Because
It just helps so much when you're playing on a monsoon.
might want to unlock for archipelago runs too when I start doing those.
Yeah. I think we got everything. Wait, what is that? Is that a chest? Can't tell. Oh, it's a dead body.
Oh, I turned off corpses, honestly. They got more annoying and confusing than neat.
Stone Titan? Nope, we have Stone Titan.
Holy shit, my DPS.
Hey.
Oh.
Activated, it summons a squid turret.
What?
Insert Splatoon meme here, I guess.
Lumi. I don't even play that game and I still know that.
Yeah, it just it was just the most coherent of the random noise emotes they make.
Wait, what is this up here? I missed a few things up here. Come on, let me jump. There we go. I think it's drones? Ow, the heck?
Yeah, oh,
It's charged.
what's this? Gain massive armor for 5 seconds. Alright.
Not bad. Oh, the Jade Elephant. Yeah, if you guys want to hit it, go for it.
Oh,
Ah.
Good?
yeah, may as well.
Oh, that's a squid turret. I thought someone was actually about to die.
Woo! God, I bounced off the portal. I fling myself so fast I just bounce off the ground instead of landed.
Oh, there's a lot of chests here.
Yeah, it seems to be a recurring theme
Huh.
when we get to
Good
this
thing we
place.
only
Oh, no,
have
eggnog.
$5. What is this?
The walkie-talkie summons a bunch of drones.
Yeah, I don't know about the other ones.
I was hoping it'd be my
Teeth's
favorite
good.
one.
Probably would choose the teeth over the pipe bomb, but I don't know.
I think the monster teeth would be really good for me.
I'm just running around first, see what's all here, then I'll open stuff.
Yeah.
Unless I find a chest like it's in my way, like this one. I'm looking for a Shrine of Chances.
Sister19lol.online.
I keep finding, I'm trying to balance, like, not picking up literally everything, but not, like, missing out on too much stuff. Because other
Yeah,
people are
no.
picking stuff up.
That's the problem. Our early game is kind of easier though because like nobody has money. Another equipment thing here.
Oh, the one interesting mod is the everyone shares lunar coins mod.
Oh god.
Only the pickups though. You know, your whatever your current amounts, whatever. You know.
Okay, I'm about to say I was like I don't want to lose lunar coins.
Yeah, no, it doesn't. Yeah, do that. But just if one person picks it up, everyone gets it, so no one has to fight over them.
Oh god, forget this guy.
After a while, it stops really being an issue.
Yeah.
And if someone really was...
Cernig.
I guess you could always do a couple drizzle runs if someone really wasn't hurting for lunar coins.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I'll take that. Supermassive leech. Heal for a percentage of damage you deal for 8 seconds.
Oh god.
I mean, pretty much perfect for me because I can't. I'm probably going to be needing to deal and or heal from damage.
Yeah.
I wish
luck stat?
Kind of wish players.
Not a...
Oh, what's luck stat do in this game?
Probably increases the chance of getting higher rarity items, probably.
Oh, because luck's one of those stats that, like, it's vastly different depending on what game I'm playing.
Like Binding of Isaac.
Yeah. Like, in one game it means you, like...
I see... Maybe it's because the mod isn't, like, on everybody's game, so it might not be correct, but I have a luck stat of 0, apparently.
Yeah, it's like, in one game, luck could just apply to loot drops, in another game it could apply to, like, all your rolls, you know.
Hey, lunar pot up here. Where's the... Oh, it's the Newt altar thing. No chest down there, which means I'm gonna take back this one I saw. I think we already... Did we already get everything?
Did we grab all the starting chests, too?
No, we
Probably not.
Bandolier?
Oh.
Ooh, Chronobauble. Anything close to me is staying there.
Nice.
Is that another focus crystal? Gib. Found another, that chest. Ow. I do believe I am in ice.
A lunar thing's over here.
Yeah, I saw that.
What's the...
It's the something of heresy, like the scythe of heresy.
Yeah.
I really don't want it.
I only want to know what it does before I decide to pick it up, but...
Yeah, that messed me up the other game.
Yeah, because lunar arms are a bit weird with their caveats.
Well, just got rid of both my things, and I was just like, that ain't happening.
Yeah. Well, I mean, they can be really good, but, you know, you have to, know what you're doing with them, really.
Yeah.
Hey, Box, can you see what it does?
Yeah, it replaces secondary skill, and my secondary skill is my only ranged ability.
I'll take rid of my secondary skill.
Mine's the grappling hook. I mean, it's not, okay, it may not be the most useful thing in the world to most people, but I like having it.
Mine's just a taser.
I go to Rel's like, God, the grappling hook is useless, it does no damage. Like, that's not what you do with it!
I'd rather have mobility over pure damage.
Funny, as you were saying that, I was like flicking myself really high into the air.
Although if it does the Titanfall 2 thing where you can pull enemies to you, that's pretty good.
No, it pulls you to them though.
Oh, I just went off the cliff.
It'll be fine.
Doesn't matter, I was in my dash.
Well, yeah, I could jump off as much as I want.
Well, I think we got everything. You guys are ready.
Oh, you scared me.
Oh,
Oh wait, there's more chests over here.
oh, just yeah, it's two of them over here. See.
Oh, there's one down here too.
Ooh, lepton.
No, oh,
Oh shit, I didn't pick that up, did I?
I don't know. I didn't get the tooltip. What does it do anyway?
I picked it up. Flat damage reduction, but I guess it's fine since, you know.
Hey.
Yeah, because I'm also still trying to try to memorize some of the stuff. Anyway.
But at least I got the lepton daisy, which helps us all.
Not gonna lie, I don't remember where it's at.
Well.
Hey, equipment chest. I'm gonna open that, see if I get my better equipment. Nope, not yet.
Where is the teleporter?
I saw it earlier. I don't remember now. I think I see it now. I think it's over there.
Yeah, it's over here.
I cannot make that jump. Oh, it's over here? What? Oh, it's back there.
Oh no! Oh, I'm gonna take fall damage.
We'll be
Ow.
fine.
Oh, it's a random. It's one of those random roulette things.
Well, shit, I'm stuck all the way over here.
Yeah. I don't know where he went.
Looks like my virus was able to go over there, so that's good at least. So I'm not being totally useless. Oh, don't miss. Oh! Oh.
Oh, yeah, that one did. Well, I mean, you know, I'm getting one. I guess we're splitting them up anyway, but that one did just appear right in front of me. The leech seed.
Ooh. I'll take one.
Yeah, put it on Bulbasaur. leech seed, Giga Drain, toxic.
I mean, I guess I kind of look like a grass type, but more like a poison type or a dark type.
Well, Bulbasaur is grass poison.
I think this is more of a poison dark type. If this were a Pokemon.
Nah, I don't know. You might just be pure poison, honestly, but
Who knows?
Not gonna lie, I'm just big chilling right now on this rock.
I love the effect of just... I was gonna say, where did my money go?
Yeah. What stage is this?
your money went into your XP bar.
Ooh.
Now I'm curious how that works in multiplayer, if it just takes the person with the most money, or if it all goes together.
Wait, is this? Oh, it's an energy drink. Oh, I fell.
Yeah, I found the teleporter already.
What is this?
What?
Oh, I can't tell if that's just part. There's like some mushroom that looks vaguely like it's supposed to be part of something, but it also could just be the landscape.
God, that's really hard to aim doing that.
Oh, there's a teleporter. Ooh. Egg.
Nah. You can have it.
I mean, I've got the leech, so...
I got Thunderstrike ability, so I'm sticking with that.
What are these mushrooms? They look like they're meant to do something, but it's just hard to tell. Oh,
I know there's one that's very good. It gives you a bunch of items.
Predatory Instincts, Ukulele, and Karo's Band.
Hmm.
Oh, well, now I'm gonna call.
Oops. Gain access to a rusty lockbox that contains a powerful item.
Yeah. Those are alright.
Sister 19 LOL.
But where's the lockbox?
Can be anywhere. As far as I know. Oh, someone summoned the boss.
Did somebody activate a Shrine of Combat?
Nice, or one just spawned.
I think it just spawned, because it just suddenly appeared and I didn't see any prompts or anything.
Yeah.
Oh, there's a barrel here.
Alright.
I feel like this is gonna hurt a lot. But it died, so I don't know. I will know. Hey, Lunarcorn. How do I get up there? Well, not this way.
Oh, it's already been used.
Was that an egg?
Yeah, I dropped it earlier.
Egg. An egg in these trying times.
Woo!
Is that a death pit or is that just a... Oh, it's actually something useful.
Okay, that's pretty fun.
Oh, there's a will-o'-the-wisp here.
Ooh.
War banner.
Whoop.
Ooh, that was close.
Yo. I don't mind an extra charge to my secondary.
Oh, what the heck was that?
Ooh. I'm just trying to find the lockbox.
It could be on any stage if I remember right.
Ah. Infusion! Hell yeah.
Personal shield generator.
Are you for real? The
Yeah.
predatory instincts, it fell from the tree. I'm gonna go grab it in a minute, so please no one take it. I'm going for it now. I mean, where did it fall at, even? Where did it fall? Oh, I see it. No, I don't. Yeah, I do. Oh wow, that was my first one.
The stage has a lot more verticality.
Yeah, anyway. It's moments like this I wish I had the feather.
Woo. Well, yeah, that's that.
I think we got everything, honestly. Oh wait, maybe not. No, I already got that. Oh wait, I have a feather? When did I get a feather? Holy crap. It's game changing. Whee. Whee.
Whee! What's this hologram thing that's just sitting here?
No idea.
Other than you know, a piece of equipment, but yeah.
Oh, I think it's an equipment that makes you deal pure crits for like 5 seconds.
Oh, okay. Well, I'll give the fireball thing to this equipment drone and pick that up.
Ocular HUD, right? Yep, ocular HUD. You get
Yeah.
pure crits for a few seconds.
Nice.
I think it's like 5 or 6. I could be wrong. Maybe 8.
I can use the ocular while I'm playing on the Oculus.
I wonder if you'll actually see the little fake HUD that it puts in front of the character while it's active.
That's actually... Well, I'll activate it when the boss comes up, but... Although, of course, the HUD's pretty, like, broken up and placed in the different spots for me. So, we'll see.
What is you? Okay, I think you're just a new dart.
Nah, I don't see the fake HUD when I use it, but...
Yeah, new dart.
Damn, though!
Oh god, this thing.
Oh no.
That's already.
I can't do anything to that. I don't think.
That, dude. Kate did last night.
Yeah.
Well, I can't really get close enough to it.
Where's the other one at?
Yeah, dude. My melee dude, it does get a lot of mobility options.
Oh, we're already on insane time difficulty.
No,
I just realized.
Oh, this could hurt a lot. This could really hurt a lot. We're good.
I'm fine.
It's gone.
Although I did bork my...
Thankfully, we've got 500 healing drones.
Well, that wouldn't do any good if it did enough damage to one-shot you.
Yeah, anyway. Like last night when I got one-shotted twice in like a second.
Fair enough.
Yeah.
I still call bull crap.
Yeah, I feel like Dio does need a bit more delay.
Do I have to activate the teleporter myself for my daisies to activate?
No idea. Ooh, I see 2 chests we missed. I'm gonna go over to them. 3 things we missed. They could be drones.
Yeah, I know that's how fireworks works, but fireworks just procs on any like event, so.
Drone. Yeah, it looks like. Actually, what is that? Oh, we missed 1 chest. Might as well hit it. Crowbar. Sick. Whenever y'all are ready.
Alright. Beat me up, Scotty.
Hit the challenge of the mountain really quick. Not a challenge of the mountain, I'm trying to combat. Alright, is this number 5? Yeah, it is. Cool.
Oh, there's a drone here.
Yep. I'm gonna definitely
another healing drone.
Isn't this where we need to activate the artifact thing?
Yeah, I have them pulled up.
Oh, yeah.
On my phone.
It's down here, I think. Oh.
Yep.
I can say attack myself! Oh, yep, there it is.
Hold on.
Although, we can't get to it from here.
Yeah, you gotta finesse your way down.
I might be able to.
Well, yeah, you probably can.
Made it! I don't know what to do, though.
I'll help you out with it once I'm done getting items.
I just want to show off. I love this guy.
Oh, I missed.
Plus it helps that the grappling hook.
Close, though.
Plus it helps that the grappling hook has similar physics to it as the grappling hook in TF2 does. Just
I
without
love how I can say I want to attack myself. I love that. That's just hilarious to me. Yeah, I'm not making it.
Yeah, unfortunately, there's. Okay, we're going.
I know there's a way up, so at least you're stuck down there.
Yeah.
I forgot. I think the code's like all squares for the first like top 2, and then it's like the last 3 on the bottom are like triangles or something.
I love when things attack me, they just die because I have 5 razor wire.
Yeah. I assume the picture here just shows you a random one, but if you want a specific one, you have to look it up.
Yeah. Oh no, you have to change it regardless.
Wait,
I'm pretty sure.
Well, yeah. Well, no. I mean, they're all blank by default, but there's like a picture of one way you could fill it in.
Oh yeah.
So I'm guessing they tell you just one at random. But if you want to unlock a specific one that's not that one, you have to look up what the combination for that one is.
Yeah. Alright, cool, I got money now.
God, what does this particular portal arrangement remind me of?
I'll save that for later. I'm not wasting all my money right now.
A triangle in the middle surrounded by squares.
Well, that's the picture that's on there. Well, that's the picture that's on there, but I think we want to unlock a specific artifact.
Yeah, but I'm curious what that is.
I can pull it up in a second if you want. I have them literally all on my phone. As of like 45 minutes ago.
Oh, I just noticed the leech is literally stuck to his face. Oh god.
Oh, funny. So I missed a call from my manager tomorrow, and like I immediately guessed what it was. So she left me a voicemail asking to come at 4, and I called her back while she was leaving the voicemail saying, "Hey, I assume you want me to come in at 4. I'll be there." Because like there wasn't anything else it could have been.
Is your manager nice?
Okay, so this particular manager is just kind of old. You know, she doesn't mean to be rude, but you know, she gets cranky and stuff.
I see you.
She has no filter. She just lets you know her opinion on everything, whether you want to know it or not.
Ah.
You know, that kind. So it's like, you know, it's like, yeah, whatever. She's just old. She is also got one of those coworkers that prioritizes stocking everything for later above everything else early on, which is both nice and annoying.
So, artifact of command, right?
Yeah, I got it pulled up.
Yeah, I also have a guide pulled up.
No.
Top 2 rows are squares, the bottom row is triangles,
Oh,
right?
I shouldn't have. I shouldn't.
Yep.
Fuck.
Oh, Cake, no!
What do you do?
He pressed the button.
That should be fine.
Oh, it did nothing because we didn't fill it in. Thank God.
Yeah,
Oh.
like, we have no combination down. I'll probably just tell you that's incorrect.
Yeah, the portal just it looked. Yeah, it did an animation where the portal tried to activate and didn't.
Yeah, let's just not accidentally put one in wrong.
Yeah,
You know what's fun? We could just continuously do loops and just get them all in one game.
And it will be a
I just
ridiculous.
put in the code for artifact of command theoretically, but
Yeah,
I'm not going to press anything else.
Yeah.
Please don't press the laptop again.
Come around, I got down. Oh god, it's that way. Can I make that in one jump? No, I can't.
Artifact of death.
Yeah, I forget what that one is.
Oh!
Was it where if one person dies, everyone dies?
Yep. Okay.
I am not playing that.
If you really want to make people suffer on Monsoon, hey, you've got a method.
Doing suffer. It's already suffer enough.
I say the only upside though is that means no one ever has to spectate.
Yeah.
That's like the only plus side to that. So if you're in a group of generally really good players, but who also take a long time on levels.
Maybe it could make more sense on like really high player counts so that you're not waiting forever, so it would actually like on a dedicated server, maybe.
Oh god, imagine having the Death Link and Archipelago with that also on.
I mean, wouldn't that just proc it? I mean, that would make a ton of sense.
Well, okay, the way Death Link and Archipelago works normally is someone in another world dies, only one player dies normally. If you're playing multiplayer in Risk of Rain.
God, how do I get over there?
I don't know, I grabbed one hooked on the ceiling, but obviously it's not an option for you.
Oh, there's a hole here.
Oh, okay.
Oh yeah,
Alright,
there
I'm
is.
coming
Although it looks like you had to do something to
I
open
just
it
see
from...
Kate going sky high.
Although it does seem like you have to open it from your side.
Yeah, I do.
I tried to go up the hole and I couldn't.
How do I open
You
it?
could always go off the edge here. Oh,
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking.
I can't ping it. Ah, no, stop pinging the crocodile. Grr.
Yeah, this looks right.
I love the fact that you can ping yourself is kind of stupid, but at the same time funny.
Okay, I'm up here.
How do we start this thing?
The laptop, once you have the combination in.
You input the code by changing
Oh,
these
laptop's over there.
pedestals and then pressing the laptop. It worked.
Do we got it now? Oh, we gotta go in here, that's right. Don't we? Deuces. I kinda hate that it doesn't throw you in, you have to like wait for it to do it.
Yeah. Probably just so the
Oh,
game
that's
can...
right, I forgot we gotta do this thing.
Oh, it took a second to load, so I was afraid I was in spectator mode of some kind. I guess
Reliquary.
or was that just a cutscene for you?
Kinda just like show
That was a
you what it is.
cutscene.
Oh, okay, I was in VR, so it was a bit weird without context. Because I was just kind of floating.
Equipment here.
Yeah, I'm trying to remember what we do with these artifact keys. We put them in something? I'll be so mad if I die.
Oh.
Okay, I didn't die.
Oh,
Okay,
oh,
so
that scared
falling is like normal falling, so there's that.
Yeah.
They didn't,
Oh, it's enough.
they didn't make it. They didn't do anything extra to the void here. No, with this background, still terrifying to fall off.
Oh, there's a lot of chests. And there's a drone here.
We need artifact keys.
I want to get up, not swing under. There.
Wait, are we shooting at the reliquary?
No, so there's like golden items around that are artifact
Shit, I fell off
keys.
again.
Okay.
That's why I've just did all that damage.
Ah!
There's one.
I'll appreciate it once I stumble upon one of them and know what they look like.
Just, it's the only gold item you'll find.
Yeah, but still. It makes spawning it from a distance easier. Because my brain don't know what to scope for.
Well, yeah, it looks like a tooth. Kind of.
What is this?
What is this?
Oh, another healing drone.
Oh.
Uh oh.
Hi. Trying to like see if I can scour one.
I want to get up there just in case that's important, but no.
Oh hey, that's right. Now we can actually use the artifact to command.
Wait. It activated?
Yeah, because I just picked my item.
Oh shit, yeah, it did!
Oh, yeah.
Found it.
Yes. So I guess it kind of makes sense if these challenges let you preview the artifact,
Yeah.
which will make unlocking the death one kind of annoying.
I mean, not if you're already playing single player.
Fair enough. Yeah, that's probably one best unlocked in single player if you were trying to unlock it.
And an easy difficulty if that's possible.
Well,
Because at that point, you're not doing it to gain an advantage, you're doing it just because you want it.
well, I don't know, unless you're trying to do your 100% hard mode speedrun.
Oh no.
What?
I keep falling off when I dash, but thankfully my dash cancels the damage.
Although, I did see some videos of streamers who were like 100% unlocking a single run.
Hey, it's possible.
Yeah, if you just loop enough.
Yeah, anyway. I think, did you pick up an artifact key?
I may have picked up one.
Yeah, can you go put it into the dude?
Oh, there's two. 'Cause
Oh, I got one.
Okay, yeah, just put them in and remember, we're done.
Do you just go up to it? Okay.
Yeah, literally just go up to it.
Oh, I guess you can get more keys than are necessary.
Yeah, now just Anything else happen? I think I should remain teleported. Not sure. I have no idea what's going on. It's been a while since I've been in here.
Got it.
Complete the trial of command.
Wait! Oh, let me do this before I gotta go! Yeah! Okay, so we can leave whenever we want.
Okay, how do we do that?
Oh wait, is that on a...
There's a portal.
Oh, that's another equipment. Wait, did you grab the rockets? Oh, I love those things.
I know, that's why I've been waiting for this whole game.
Another
Yeah,
healing.
but I love spamming it with fuel cells. It's just hilarious to watch.
Oh, it's so nice. There's one more chest here. I can't open it
Okay,
though.
so I'm not the only one who thinks that's cool.
Oh no, it's amazing.
I'm going for a ride.
Ooh, what should I get?
Oh,
No!
no, it's open.
God damn it.
Leaking seed. Oh, at least we'll have command essence for the rest of the run.
Yeah. I'll be turning this on with every playthrough I do now.
It's. Oh, the
Are we
thing.
able to do another artifact after this, or no?
If we do another lap, yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, we have to loop through again, but you know.
I think if it's really overpowered now, so at least it'll go quicker. Actually, I think it just did that. Because we were not here. Well.
Yeah,
Oh,
if you do any of the special stuff, it doesn't loop you automatically. Like if you go into the lunar portal on the last level.
Yeah. Oh, the thing's not activated.
Oh no, you're right. It isn't. Ah.
Yeah, it only it doesn't change your run. It just activates it in the area.
Yeah, I'm not mad.
That's a little sad.
I mean, we'll have it in the future anyway.
I'm here to dump a little petrol on the situation.
Oh, I want this chest.
Shield.
Come on, legendary, I feel it. Yeah, buddy.
Oh, you got that?
Yeah.
the fireball thing blocks you.
Oh, the equipment drone actually uses the fireball.
Yeah, it does.
Hilarious.
Yeah, that's why I gave it to it so I could pick up the other thing, and then still have it.
That looks hilarious. Because it just kind of goes around doing random stuff. More slowdown? Sure.
Well, it's like it kind of seeks the target, but doesn't take a direct path.
Does anybody... Are you guys able to see the rusty lockbox, or am I the only one?
I'm not sure. If I see one, I'll let you know.
I think we can.
Because I've got 2 keys now.
Pretty sure we would be able to see it.
Yeah, I think we can spot it. We just, won't be able to open it.
I think we already cleared everything.
Bleed. Bleed for me! Shine of the Woods.
Well, I think that's... You guys ready? Or did you
Broken
guys do
emergency drone, what does it do?
something? You put in equipment, I think. Maybe, I don't know. Oh god, almost dead.
I need just a little bit more cash and I can get it.
Oh, there's stuff up here.
Did it eat your equipment?
No, I thought it was something else.
What does the emergency drone do?
Oh, I bought it.
Yeah,
Maybe it's like an emergency revive? I doubt it, but you never know.
Yeah, not for that cheap. Intron.
I mean, it makes sense for why it's so dang expensive.
Yeah. I saw the teleport and I lost it. It kind of makes me sad.
Oh, it is on the upper level though, I think.
Wow,
Or
that
in
was lower.
well, either, what?
Come on, baby, come on.
Or it might just be near the ramp. I don't know.
Oh, I saw it. But have I been up here? I don't think I have. No, we've been up here. Ah, frick.
Is it the jellyfish? Oh god, it's the jellyfish again.
Yeah, I've already almost taken out one, so I mean, we're kind of good, but... Yeah, there's 3 of them. One more.
Oh. Huh. Chance on kill to drop treasure.
Ooh. Mm.
I do love the fact that my thing, my R ability spreads pretty rapidly.
Yeah.
Because I can reduce a room from a bunch of high health enemies down to either a bunch of corpses or a bunch of very low health enemies.
97, 98, 99, let's go. Wait, there's a drone over here.
Oh. Uh-oh.
Got it. No, I don't know if I got it.
Nice.
Oh, we'll see what happens. I'm going!
Oh, my game just froze again. Okay. Oh, hey. Oh, hey. I unlocked the engineer.
Nice.
Need a teleporter here.
Need a dispenser here. Need a dispenser here. I need goat hooves, honestly.
Goat hooves are so nice.
Random item.
No.
I like testing my luck, honestly.
Yeah.
Where am I going?
Wherever your heart desires.
I just grab hooked onto an enemy and just started constantly flying away.
Hmm.
Like, I'm pretty sure.
Oh, I do not like how much damage I'm taking.
I'm pretty sure if I didn't let go, I just would have died from going out of bounds.
Oh, fuck!
No, Bloxy, what happened?
I don't know. Something must have been disabling my healing.
Ooh, nice. That's a problem.
Yeah.
Well, I'll try and get through this real quick.
Boop.
Oh. Okay.
Yeah, will-o-wisp. Oop.
I think that's basically everything.
Yeah.
I'm not seeing anything up here.
Oop.
You good?
Yeah, just... That's enough. Oh. I could use a bit of a moment for my health to regain gen, but otherwise...
You'll be fine. You're all the way over there.
See.
I think one's already dead.
Yeah, I think I just wanted to punch something before I came here.
There you go.
Oh, well, not hitting that one. Okay, nah. Oh, that one's dead already. But this guy isn't.
What are you? Oh, 3D burner. Like, don't forget your items.
Oh, alright. Boop, boop.
Now let's get out of here and get Bloxy back.
Yep. Alright, then. Here we are.
Welcome, Pete, what?
Chests.
Welcome back, Bloxy.
Yep. Also went AFK just to get some energy out.
Yeah.
Whoop.
It's a big boy coming, I think.
Yeah, someone's coming. Well, actually, I want that. I really want that.
Holy shit, get me out of here!
Where are you? I'm coming.
Fine now, but holy shit, my health was going down.
Dude, I literally just sprinted all the way back here. Just... Sure.
That big boss enemy, I think, almost got me again.
Yeah, several drones are down too.
Wow.
Yeah, I think that's a big reason why I'm taking so much damage. A lot of my drones just went kaput.
Oh, there's teddy bear in this one.
Lucky.
Well, except, well, lucky you. Oh,
Oh hey! I got one of my achievements.
Yeah.
okay. The hologram one I can tell you is the crits one, but otherwise I have no idea.
Hey.
Oh, heal unused. Yeah, I'll take that. Emergency panic button.
Emergency panic.
This has a beetle guard.
I don't know. I thought we actually accidentally came with us at first. I was like, holy crap. And I tried shooting it.
Yeah, that's weird. I guess it's just a permanent ally. Somebody
Yeah.
must have gotten some item.
I'll take it though.
Possibly.
Yeah, it's not bad. I just wasn't expecting it.
Yeah.
Yeah, we had a lot of like minions in the last level.
There's a shrine of chance.
Ooh, keeping it. Oh. Actually, I think I found that one.
Yeah. Actually, the beetle guard is specifically edges.
Mine?
Hey!
Yeah, it's what's under your name.
Oh. Wonder what I grabbed.
Well, wait, actually, we both have one.
Oh, nice.
Huh.
Huh.
Down the
Wait,
teleporter.
what's in this one? We getting whatever this weird bug is, or random.
I don't know. I don't think it's item. I think the game just decided, hey, I'm gonna throw you a bone.
Oh. Oh, jeez. I'm out of here. Just eject out of that situation.
Hey.
Oh, okay. You know what? I'm not arguing.
Yeah, no, that's not good. You don't want to be there alone, for sure.
No! Oh! Activate the fruit! Oh! Panic button!
Yeah, activate your panic button.
Thank God for panic buttons.
This is fine. Well, I think we got everything.
Flashbang.
Maybe. Unless
Willow
there's
West.
stuff at the beginning. Ooh, nice. Again.
Yeah, I need either more seeds or, in general, more health.
I can use more of some of the stuff I already have. Yeah, just like I get some stacks
I need more
going.
healing ability, honestly.
Like I have like a pretty spread build of like 1s and 2s of a bunch of things. That's a that's a big
Oh
dude.
God, what is that?
Coming.
Activating crits.
Got him. You're fine.
It's dead. Okay, what was that?
One of the big minigun dudes. They suck. I hate. That's
Yikes.
literally one of my least favorite guys. Yeah, I'm not seeing anything, so whenever y'all are ready.
Alright.
Okay, where's the portal?
I can tell you as soon as I open this chest that I just
Oh,
found. Hey, hey, let's go. Another Dio.
nice.
I think it's over here. Yeah, it's over here.
Oh, I found an unopened barrel.
Nice. Wait, shrine? Whoa!
Another rusted key.
Oh, I don't even have a thing anymore.
I have 3 keys, but nowhere to use them.
Sounds about right.
Oh, look, it's Pot of Greed.
I think I was just firing at the wrong thing completely.
Oh, I fell off. No big deal, I was in dash.
Well, it sounds like the dash is the main reason for falling off anyway, so it ends up working itself out.
Jesus Christ. Oh, whoa! What is with all these healing plants?
That's me.
Yeah, I think the flower drops healing spots when you kill things, I think.
Okay, took the item.
Anybody want this band?
One of you two guys can fight for it.
Well, where is it?
Right.
You picked it up.
Oh. Alright!
No big deal.
I literally didn't
I mean,
see
I
it.
accidentally stole 2 instead of 1, so...
Yeah, I saw. I'm
Oh,
not too worried about
well, in that
it, just
case, well, if
the
you
guy
took
who
2, then I think
killed.
that means the last one was mine anyway.
Yeah. I'm not too worried. Oh, I found a chest. No, it's not.
Oh, I thought-
Oh, the lunar
Okay,
portal.
who is
Wait, what is
shooting me?
this?
What?
Celestial portal?
What?
A celestial portal opened up next to the normal portal.
Oh,
I don't remember what that does.
Should we just go for another artifact instead? Oh,
oh wait, what? I thought this was
No,
somebody clicked on the celestial.
I did not.
Well, I guess we're about to find out what it does.
I hit him in my moment of fracture. We'll be fine in here. Is this what I think it does? Oh god.
Wait, does this just take us straight here? Or no, there's something else.
Oh wait, I think I know what this is. Oh.
Oh,
This is
What?
you need. This is basically a way to get another skin for your character.
Oh, I fell.
oh. Well,
Or basically killing herself.
Hopefully this isn't death.
oh, is that what this is? Oh,
Yeah.
Okay, so if you don't have something to avoid fall damage, you're fucked. Cause that's a really long fall. No. Ow.
Well, guys, it was nice playing with you.
okay.
Because now we're obliterating.
Well, I didn't unlock the. Well, I guess I get to unlock the character for doing this.
Wait, this is just the end of this run?
Yeah, it
Oh,
gives you
there-
another skin. Like, you know how the captain's black? Doing this gives you a white skin. For the captain.
Oh.
Oh, it's nice. Oh, God. I'm down for one more if y'all want.
Yeah.
Sure, and now we can actually use the command.
Yeah, anyway.
What's the command for?
How you doing, Tyler?
Artifact of sacrifice? Okay, so artifact of sacrifice is the one that can drop items on monster death.
Wait, what happened?
It started talking with somebody, maybe something happened.
Alright, I'm back.
Alright.
Long games.
We doing another run?
Bruh, I got pinged and you guys are playing
I thought so.
Mystic Rain 2 without
Okay,
me because
I
I
got
have a
kicked, so that's
total
Mercenary.
Can I get an invite back, friends?
Well,
Because can't hear offline.
yeah.
Eli the breaks.
Oh, yeah.
Of course we're doing
Unless I can
VR.
join through Bloxy. I can.
Oh.
And why is my game unfull screened?
Eli the breaks.
Try tapping out and back in and see if that helps.
I don't
No, it's still not.
think my...
Looks like you'll have to mess with the settings then.
Yeah, well.
For me, the game seems to run.
oh, hey,
in
chat
window,
actually
but-
works.
So what are you gonna do, Tyler? I'll probably play one more game, then do homework. I gotta finish that paper.
See, should I try the ninja dude?
The more we get done, the more time for Dying Light.
Why is it? Oh, wait. Because the game window's out of focus. That's why my control isn't working.
Ice Cream is so good.
I'm like sitting here trying to hit the ready button and it's not doing anything.
Oh no, I'm locked in. Okay, I thought it was me for a second.
No, I think Blocks is the only one I didn't then.
Oh, fine.
Oh yeah, if I mouse over I can tell, see who's who. Okay.
Thank you, Tyler. I don't care what I say about you, you're a good person.
Oh, it's two captains running around.
I'm just looking for a shrine of chance while we kill everything.
Ah!
How bad is it outside, Tyler? Still snowing? Yeah.
Nice. A lot of zip zooming around with this guy.
Oh yeah. Oh, it's right. We have the shrine thing on now.
Oh yeah, artifact command.
I'm not gonna lie. That little few seconds that we in the pregame lobby, I completely forgot.
Oh yeah, I forgot too. Well, clearly all three of us forgot because any one of us could have turned it on.
Yeah. Oh, shrine of challenge it. Hey, that's what I want. Sorry with that. I just kind of threw everything there.
Oh.
Go move.
Yeah, I want to get some goat hose and teddy bears early on, I think. Found the teleport. Trying to figure out where video 800 video full screen. Alright, there we go, I'm back to full screen. I honestly forgot about doing that too.
Yeah, I mean, where everyone else asks about, like, okay, if we tried Alt Enter, if we tried F11. Oh, those are just two common full screen hotkeys.
Yeah, I didn't even think about it. I just kind of settings.
And even then, they're not guaranteed to work. It's just if the devs actually put them in or not.
Yeah. feel like the first stage is the most important, just because of the items you have to pick and choose.
Yeah, that's a common trope of the genre. Same as with Binding of Isaac and Downwell.
Well, yeah, but the thing with Binding Isaac is you don't get to choose. Your run can literally suck from the first item. But then be great, like, on the third round.
And on the other end, Downwell, the amount of stuff you get is directly tied to skills, so...
Yeah. Game's a lot of fun, it's just... it can be so frustrating. Like, I've thrown controllers in that game when I've had, like, perfect runs and then die this on the stupid. Probably isn't good, but...
I think usually I only get truly frustrated when, I try to control something and it doesn't do what I thought it was gonna do.
Oh, it's worse.
Wait, does this move, like, let me bounce off multiple enemies?
I don't know.
It feels like it feels... I don't know, sometimes it goes off more than once. I'm trying to figure out what the condition for that is.
I just want this chest.
Oh, yeah. So, like,
Sure.
yeah, if I bounce off an enemy, I can throw it again immediately.
Oh, there's the portal.
Yep.
Yep.
All that for green.
Green is good. You can get a lot. You can get decent healing or decent health up with it.
Yeah, I know, but I was just hoping for, you know, something better since it was like the more expensive chests.
I sure do enjoy a shotgunner that at least does have the ability to
Go
do
long
stuff at range.
Oh, that's so nice. I think we got everything.
Wait, is this unopened? Oh wow.
Or what? You found something?
Oh!
Red.
That's a legendary!
Oh my god, I missed it! No! Oh,
You know what?
How close was I? I'm very curious. Are you for real? I was right here.
Yeah, the chest near
You know
it's
what?
open.
Why? Because it means I don't have to worry about fall damage.
Nice.
And then if I find another legendary, I'll start doing happy masks.
Hmm?
Or eggs, depending.
Oh, I don't have enough jumps to make those long jumps yet. Well, y'all ready to fight the boss?
Alright. I can do all sorts of jumps if there's an enemy at the other edge.
I feel like this legendary item would also be really good on Kate because he tends to go pretty high.
Yeah, definitely.
Oh.
Mostly because if you go, depending on how high you are, you actually can slam down to deal damage.
Beetle mother!
Oh.
Oh, that does a lot of damage. Well, decent bit at least.
At least she's not healing like last other night.
Does charging up the shotgun do more damage, or is it just to make it deal more to work at longer range?
I think it does a little bit. I'm not sure.
Just to make it work at longer range, I tried it.
Yeah. God, there's so much stuff right now. Yeah, it doesn't look like we missed anything, which is good.
Got a couple Will-O-Wisps because getting rid of a crowd can be quite useful.
Oh yeah, honestly, I should probably go for those after I get a few guillotines and those crit things.
Still getting more health. I haven't gotten to my 100 for some of my infusions yet.
It's getting still better to get Ninja than Genji.
Paint Shrine, let's go.
Woo! Yeah, this character's in combat movement's great. It's his out of combat movement that sucks.
Yeah.
Oh. Yeah, right now, I actually pay attention to fall damage now.
It's a wipe. Oh yeah, I should also be going for syringes. Keep forgetting.
Yeah, I should probably start grabbing more. I just been getting teddy bears.
I don't know how syringes would work on this character. I mean, I guess he would just swing faster.
Oh, that could have killed me. I need more health regen. Yeah, I need health regen more than anything right now. Oh, legendary.
Lucky. Don't die.
You cunts.
What happened? You good?
They knocked me away from it.
At least you didn't die right in front of it.
Yeah, I almost did, and that's what makes me even a little more sad.
Where the blade can be a little disoriented
Oh, not me,
sometimes.
guys!
Oh, jeez, that thing hurts.
It's It's like the freaking Sonic Adventure homing attack. It just kind of goes where it wants to.
You know what's weird? I haven't seen an equipment chest this whole game.
Oh yeah, now I think about it. Or shops.
Yeah.
Well, the shops won't appear with this.
Yeah, they won't.
Oh. Hey, I got a ghost.
Because, I mean, if it's a chest, we can already choose what we want. You know?
Right.
The only shop that's real nice going to with this is the lunar area, because you can, if you trade in the five items for a legendary, at least you can choose your legendary.
Oh, you can choose
Without
lunar.
the item of command, the artifact of command, or only with?
No, it's
Only with.
Yeah. You also choose which lunar item you spend 2 coins on.
Yeah, which is nice.
Oh, that's the portal.
I'm not seeing anything anymore. Oh, what is this? Found 2 things actually.
I need greens so I can start getting some health regen.
I would look in the water. I'm finding chests I didn't even know over here.
I think you forgot to pick up your item.
Me? I did. I was running too quick. I would have never even noticed.
Well, this character's all about abilities that give him evasion, which make, you know, he's a ninja, so it makes sense.
I really like the wax quill with this. It's really cool. Oh, okay. I just rocketed myself.
Hmm?
I'm all the way up here now.
Hi, Bloxy.
I'm only here because I was able to rocket up.
Hmm?
Is that another chest?
That's the altar thing.
Damn it, I missed my jump. Oh. Oh no, that's the Newt Statue.
Yeah, it is.
Oh, I guess this guy does get just a straight up double jump to start with.
That's actually really helpful.
Hmm.
Sure. Where's the teleporter at?
Somewhere this way?
It's, yeah, all the way at the bottom.
Should I turn it on?
Yeah, I'm already here.
Squish! That was funny.
Yeah.
Seed.
I want to do a quick search, make sure we didn't miss anything besides like drones.
Oh, ah,
Oh!
What happened?
oh, okay. Clear the area first, I guess. Jesus Christ.
You'll be fine.
No, I'm not in danger. It's just everything's being annoying.
True.
Oh, didn't even mean to select that, but okay.
Well, no, you did. I think, was a death mark? That's a good item, actually.
Yeah, it's
I
not
like
bad. It just wasn't what I was going for.
it. Yeah. Oh, we did miss something. It's 2 things.
Wait, why is one of the supply beacons orange? Oh, I think that's my Okay, I understand. So they each do one thing, not two. Okay.
Yeah.
Oh, you
You good?
just got spooked, not actually bothered. It's charged.
Yep.
Yeah, I really need to get some more syringes so I can start beefing up my shotgun.
Yeah. Oh, the bison.
Well, I'm going down.
Oh, we missed it.
Jesus Christ, this just sent that buffalo flying.
Hmm?
Oh hey, I converted a bison into a ghost. Lunar pod, is that a bad idea to open?
I mean, you get to choose whatever item you want.
Oh, I can actually see what stuff does.
Yeah. Hey, finally, like one of these. I just need the money.
Is there stuff that buffs shields?
I need like 30 coins.
Yeah, this fight between the two of us has been kind of annoying. We were both like the dude's teleporting, I'm zipping towards him. So it's one big stalemate.
How do we miss you?
Yeah.
Oh, there's three. We missed 3 chests, one for each of us.
Oh.
There's one right there, and there's 2 up there.
Wait, what's over there?
The second ping was 2 chests. The first one was only 1 chest. That way we can each get 1 more chest.
Oh.
94, 95, nice. And then the last 2 chests are up there for you guys.
I think Transcendence is increasing the effectiveness of my health increases. It's hard to tell. I'm worried I picked a bad item, honestly, because I know they tend to have downsides.
Oh, it's a lunar item. Yeah, I can't help you with that one.
Yeah, and they're not like, it's not even like they're straightforward downsides. They're like, don't synergize well with stuff downsides, you know?
I mean, it seems to synergize pretty well with anything that increases maximum health.
Yeah, they're like things that, like, in one build, the downside could ruin it, while another build, it could be nothing, you know?
Does Cake need that, or can I yoink it?
I got one.
I was just opening it. I was bored.
Healing is useless to me now.
Get teddy bears.
Well, teddy bears are useful, but healing, like the medkits, stuff like that, are useless.
Well,
Yeah, I never.
Because I'm all shields.
oh, yeah.
Do shields take extra damage from lightning?
No idea. Ooh, paint dry.
I know there's some differences between shields and health. The only one I'm
There's
familiar with is shields aren't accounted for in fall damage, so...
Well, good thing I can't take fall damage then.
Well, fall damage can't take you past a 1, I don't think.
No, I can't.
Oh.
That's
So-
gonna hurt that.
Got it.
Which rarity is tougher times?
Common?
Okay.
Or white.
I should remember, but I always ask just to be sure.
Although the rarity is the one thing we still don't really get saying. Equipment drone over here.
I don't have an equipment.
Yeah, me neither.
I just got an equipment here if anyone wants it. I don't know why I opened it, but I opened it.
Well, I mean, like, grab it to put in the drone, I guess.
Yeah.
What's a good one to put in the drone?
I don't know. I'm keeping my rockets.
Anything that isn't healing related.
Well, yeah, but... Oh.
I mean, on the bright side, shields take a bit to start recharging, but they recharge basically instantly.
I found a golden shrine.
Ooh, equipment. Rockets.
What? Run all the way back to the drone.
A gold orb appears. Found the portal.
Somewhere around here. There it is.
Yeah, it's right there.
There we go.
I fell, but I was able to get out.
In retrospect, I could have given it the black hole. Could have given it the black hole thing. That would have been really good for my character, even because he has that one AOE move.
Whoa!
Oh well.
That freaked me out.
Are you okay?
No, well, I did the pain shrine, and then, like, I saw electricity burst, like, I thought it was the giant jellyfish thing. So I thought I was about to die right there, down there. I was like, oh, crap. Need, like, 2 more of these, and I'll feel comfortable. I think there's a way to guarantee a legendary on this stage. One for each of us. I just don't know how.
I love how I'm just zapping out the projectiles that things are trying to launch at me.
Let's see if I can figure it out. I forgot. Oh, it doesn't look like it's in here. How do you do it? If he was up, I would call him. But...
Oh, the emergency drone is another healing drone. So if nothing else, it's another health drone.
I'm a freaking idiot.
Oh. Yeah, that one. Oh, they're all dead. Like, the moment I'm like, I need to get out of here, everything died.
I don't remember how to do this. Man, this is annoying.
Okay, and transcendent stacks. 2080 health or shield, and it really, really rapidly increases too. Okay.
It's like another one of those emergency drones. I'm just barely short.
Oh, what? Where? I might have enough.
Oh, now I do. Like I said, I was just barely short. So just like when one thing died.
I've already invested into Transcendence, so I guess it's not bad if I keep investing in it.
Yeah. Man, how do you do this? I forgot.
Let's see.
Anyone know?
Nope.
I am loving this increase in shields. Hopefully this doesn't. Whoa! I just. Oh! I went so high the game just said no. How did I do that? It's dead. No, where's the portal? Now I think about it.
There. I'm just trying to figure out how to summon the second boss that gives us a free legendary. Because I don't remember.
Oh, I just went sky high again.
That was easy.
Oh, I'm late again.
Is that a yellow?
Yeah.
Ooh.
I think Aaron got it. I think Aaron won.
Can't heal. Let me see what everything does. Oh, the Queen's Gland summons a Beetle Guard. Yeah, this'll help.
This is up there. It's the only spot I haven't been in. Oh, it's the Newt altar thing.
Wait, there's a second boss?
Wait, is it up? Yeah, it is. Kill it! Kill it!
Wait, what? Where is it?
Where?
I forgot. I don't know how we did it, but it will give us a guaranteed legendary. If I remember, if this is what I think it is.
Use your ability 20 times in 10 seconds.
Uh-oh.
It just healed.
Why does it keep healing?
I don't know.
Oh, there we go.
Could be-
Yeah. That's what I'm talking about. That's what I wanted.
Oh, wait, is there enough for each of us?
Yeah. It
Hell
gives you-
yeah.
That's why I like doing that
Boom, let's
thing.
go.
Yeah, that's what I need, honestly. That with the captain is like the best thing in the world. But I like my little dagger arm thing.
I like making things go boom.
I like not dying.
I forgot, what's the gold portal do?
Doesn't that take us to that one dimension where we have to kill, like, the towers?
Oh, yeah, but that guarantees us a legendary, so.
Oh, so there's a lunar coin. Ow.
Where?
Over here.
Oh, the one that was on the slate is the Artifact of Honor. The one that was on the slate.
Oh, you
was the
activated that right when I was about to fall in the pit.
Yeah. Alright, let's kill.
Whoa, what?
Okay, we have to kill towers.
Ooh, this is
We have to
cool.
turn on towers.
Turn on to kill, turn on, you interact with the towers. The towers are the objective.
Yep.
Oh, two of our two abilities are offline though.
Yeah, I mean, let's be honest though, mine wouldn't really help in here anyway. Well, mine would help in here. But, oh well, I got one on.
God, black hole in this character.
At least time stops in here, so, well, for the ha-ha-ha thing.
I love explosive shotguns. They're so much fun.
I know.
What is this?
What?
Halcyon Beacon?
Yeah, that's what we need to do. We need to turn on 7 of those.
I turned on one.
I've gotten 2.
There's another.
Can't kill him until we get all these beacons down, though. Because it's, I believe if I remember right.
One more.
Yep, just gotta find
The
it
one that's
now.
right next. The one it was right next to him.
Oh my god. Oh.
Yeah, stay still.
Hey, where's my legendary? Oh, it's the gold ones. Never mind. Oh yeah, sorry. It gives us one thing only.
Don't go through that portal yet.
You can only grab one thing.
All I could get was the Alcyon seed.
Yeah, it's actually not too bad. It summons him during a boss fight.
Yeah.
Oh! So wait, all 3 of us got that? So we're just gonna summon 3 of them?
I think
Yep.
I've used only one at a time.
Oh dear.
No,
Yeah,
even I remember Long could grab all 3, and even just by himself he'd summon all 3.
Huh.
Oh wait, weren't we just here when we left? At least we don't have to restart.
No, it is the next one, isn't it?
Yeah. My free thing, you stole it.
Oh wait! Oh, sorry.
It's fine. It was free, so I don't really care. At least I didn't pay for it.
I just
That's
want to be speed!
That's what I like
Do
about
we want to go for the artifact of... Well, what's it called? Artifact of Sacrifice, I think?
Which one's that? Is that the one where we kill each other?
Artifact of Sacrifice. Monsters drop items on death, but chests no longer spawn.
Yeah, that's a horrible one to have with the command.
It's horrible with command or better?
Horrible, because you don't get to, when me did it, we, like, the amount of drops you get is, like, so low, it's not even worth it. Like, unless you're, like, really lucky with drops, but...
Oh, I think. Yeah, well, it's not nearly as bad if you're only playing with like 2 players or 1 for yourself, but yeah, 4-player game's a bit rough.
There's an equipment thing here if anybody needs an equipment.
If I got my rockets.
Oh, I think my better HUD is showing me descriptions for everything when I hover over it.
Yeah, because normally it only tells you after you pick it up.
Okay, well that's nice to know.
Which was Rel's major criticism of all the games in this genre, really.
You get used to it though, and just figure out what things do.
Yeah. Yeah, but, I mean, I could see, both people wanting to play it both ways.
For a new player though, I can understand that you didn't know what you're actually doing. But like, once you get used to it, you're fine.
Plus, for some people, it's like, well, I'd rather have the information in game than have to look stuff up on a wiki.
Yeah.
So I don't have to like split, break my flow. It's not like the information isn't available to you anyway.
Yeah, you can get it fairly quickly.
Damn, I like hitting one thing and watching the whole room explode.
I have 2,747 health and shields.
I got about 1,000.
I have 704. I just don't get hit as often because the way my character works.
I got so excited and I realized it's instant depression.
Two of the emergency drones are healing each other.
Well, hey, then we don't lose them.
Yeah, but I just think it looks funny when it's 2 healing bots just tethered to each other.
Two people are medicating each other.
I mean, they could be Uber chaining.
That is true, but it's all faster if you can heal a class that can self-harm himself. Or, you know, or people
Or
get...
Pyro with the rake, I think. Isn't the back scratcher good for building Uber?
Yeah,
Since decreases
yeah.
the rate?
Yeah, it's true. God, there's a trick with the heavy too. I forget what it was, like in an item that it makes it so he never reached full overheal.
I have a feeling it's either the gloves running urgently or maybe the brass knuckles, whatever they're called.
Yeah, it had to be one of those.
Because those are the two off the top of my head that I remember decrease heavy's health actively while they're being used.
Of course, I also like running the quick fix myself anyway, but yeah. Just because the quick fix encourages healing the whole team rather than just pocketing.
I keep getting spam calls.
Well.
Speaking of calls, I need to plug my phone in before it dies. Why are you still attempting to call me? I will block your number. Leave me a fucking voicemail if it's so important.
Just like me and my manager leaving each other voicemails at the same time. Oh, hey, equipment drone. Now I can have now I'll have frequent black holes. So one interesting difference is when you drop the black hole, it just kind of appears in front of you. When the drone does it, he actually like shoots it. Ah, nice. And well, now I can grab another piece of equipment whenever I see one. Damn, I love the black hole drone. It just holds them still for me.
Firmly grasp it! The blue flying assholes are the hardest to deal with. Are we going for another artifact?
I was just looking at them. I didn't see anything that looked too appealing. But it's up to you guys. Cake died.
What? I
Oh
did.
shit!
Well, I guess let's just go to the teleport and get Cake back.
I guess I'm gonna have to try and get a.
Unless you want to get an artifact.
I'm
fine with whatever.
What's the one? Is
I
it Kin? No, it's not Kin.
What are you thinking
is
of?
Ah, Artifact of Swarms. That's what I was thinking of.
Alright, what is it?
Circle, circle, triangle. Other triangle. Think I got this right. Yep. Does Cake? I think Cake will revive for this.
Yeah, it should be. It's a new level.
Yeah.
Jesus. All monster spawns are doubled, but their health is halved. That's what this artifact does.
Oh, okay.
Oh, you know what? If you combine the that with the other one where they drop
Yeah,
stuff.
that's what. Yeah, that's what I was thinking of combining it with.
But then it's like that doubles the opportunities for items.
Yep. Oh, they're so much nicer to deal with, too.
Yeah.
Artifact key, let's go. That's already been opened. That's... Oh, the explosive ones are a little more annoying, but not painful. Wait! Oh, does that double? Oh, I think it doubles the beetle guard spawns too. That's neat.
That's funny.
I found a log.
Yeah, but I bet each beetle guard also has half
Lore.
health.
Oh, Cake, watch your health.
Oh. Yeah.
Watch your jet. Ooh, that's a good one. Oh, I found one of the key pieces.
Yeah, I got a key piece.
I used to. Yeah, this one is pretty manageable. It's not difficult, but it could probably overwhelm you if you're not being too careful.
Oh. What the hell is that? Oh, I've healed the full anyway, so it's fine. Like I fell, it spawned me somewhere where I immediately fell again, but I was watching my health bar refill before I fell into the void.
And the artifact is ours. Were you using this artifact with the artifact to sacrifice, or were you just using the artifact to sacrifice?
What are you talking about?
Edge?
Oh, I did it both ways, but like, I don't know. The whole time it's just like barely anything.
Yeah, I guess the drops were a little scarce for the run we did, but honestly, for levels where it was pretty good to farm, pretty easy to farm, it wasn't a big deal.
Yeah. I think we got everything here, didn't we?
And hey, we don't have to worry about dealing with it,
Yeah.
at least for this run. Do we want to try and do another, or just complete the run?
Up to you guys. Doesn't Cake have to leave soon?
No, I don't.
Dot red.
I thought you said you had to work at like 4.
No, that's 4 in the morning tomorrow.
Oh, okay. Then yeah, you're fine. It's up to you guys. I'm fine with whatever.
Ralph said he was going to be on the play at 5:30 or something.
Well, remember he's 3 hours behind us, so
Oh.
he won't be
Oh.
on for a while. So I'm gonna do homework after this game,
Oh.
because you know, I might as well be a little bit productive today.
Yeah.
Found the teleporter already.
Do you think there's a speedrun category for Monsoon with all artifacts?
I mean, if there's not, I'm sure someone's run it. Just for themselves, anyway.
Be surprised if there wasn't a proper category.
Oh, some of it depends on how popular the game is. On the speedrun board, specifically.
Yeah, I'm tired of waiting.
Is that always a legendary?
This one? Probably not. I'm probably gonna get a green. I'm just got tired of waiting though. Yep, green.
I guess I just got really lucky the last two
no.
times.
It literally changes every time. There's games I got multiple back-to-back, and this one I haven't even seen a red.
That's how it goes.
Yeah, I know. Yeah. Well, at least we got the one boss spawn us a bunch of reds.
Another equipment.
Yeah.
That is not what I want, but you know what? It's not bad. I meant to get another infusion, honestly. I might grab another quail eventually.
I think we're gonna go punch the boss in the face.
Well, all right. So you're not the loader though.
Hmm?
You're not loader though.
True. Oh yeah, I forgot he's here. Not even doing anything really.
Holy shit, it's already dead?
Big dude's here, yep.
Oh, right! We get those.
Yep. I wonder if I can make it to this island. I think I'm whoa, oh, it teleports me back.
Somebody left their green.
Yeah,
Where was
I fell off the cliff.
Where?
Oh, are you okay? You're still okay, though.
Yeah, I just had to get back up.
Hey, look, I can say I want to attack myself.
Yeah, I can't ping on myself because I'm actually, since I'm kind of in first person right now.
Can you even ping?
I can ping. See, like I've been doing it.
Okay.
I just can't point at myself to ping ping at me.
Yeah.
Fair enough.
Yeah, it just goes right through me instead, I think. Yeah.
Or blue portal appears. What's the blue one?
I am frozen. What is wrong?
Isn't that the Lunar Star?
That is.
Yeah, because
Yeah.
I think the obliterate one
Teleportation.
doesn't appear until the 3rd level.
Yeah, it is the.
What are these streams?
I think okay, so every level can be one of 2 environments. You can pay to force it to be one of them.
Hey. I was hoping for another yeah, there we go. Another Transcendence.
I got my legendaries.
Hey, why'd you just leave this one here?
What?
Because none of them look good to me.
Yeah, I don't think he's out I go back in there.
He just tells you to fuck off.
I'm gonna try and get the one thing that's down here.
Oh, he actually locked us out.
Yeah. Do you guys have this thing that's down here?
No, I don't think so.
It's a monster log.
Okay then. Oh, are we going down here?
Well, there's a thing right there if you guys want to collect it.
Oh, hi. I got it. Yep, there we go.
You couldn't tell if I got it, and I presume I didn't.
No, you did. Alright, you all ready?
Oh, are we just leaving normally? We're not doing the secret?
There's a secret? Oh, well.
Oh. Well, no, it's that one place that's,
Oh, I remember now.
Oh, actually, that's I guess that is the thing. If you're doing the monster drop, you want to go to that place.
Oh yeah, that's the best place to farm.
That's what makes
Doesn't
it good.
freeze time?
Yeah, it
Or
does.
freeze the time difficulties?
Yeah, but if you don't go there, then yeah, you're gonna have a pretty boring run.
We have a bunch of drones, not a ton, but a bunch. Took me a second to realize that there wasn't as many as I had originally thought.
Ow. I'm fine.
On a button.
Oh, there's a teleporter. Wait, what?
No, it's just one to two buttons.
Oh, does somebody have to be standing on the other?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, so where's the other? Now I'm curious.
Find it.
Right, look around for it.
Working on that. The game keeps locking up randomly now. I don't know why. Hyper hop! Oh, there's a chest up here.
Hmm.
I want to see what's in that, but I can't get to it. There we go. Oh, never mind. It's the Newt Statue.
I thought it was actually something worth it.
Could the other button be anywhere on the map?
Yep.
Yeah, I don't know exactly, but in my experience, usually not too far, but that could have just been luck.
Yeah, they can spawn anywhere on the map. They're usually like near like rocks or grass though. Well, I didn't see him where we spawned in at, so it's not up there.
What?
Hi, Rob. Whoa.
I was just about to start the boss fight, just in case someone died too.
The other thing is, I think both times I died, I dropped from like full to none.
Hold on.
Like everything was going fine just a second ago.
What is you?
Well, this is dropping my frames.
Dead. Oh, no, it's not. Oh.
Alright.
Okay, it's like I'm not dying again. What?
Oh shit. What?
What happened?
Well, if you stand on those things, when they explode, it will take you to 0.
Wait,
Alright,
you're
then.
still here though.
Yeah.
Theo's best friend, I assume.
Yep. Never know when something stupid's gonna happen where you need to revive.
Well, at least we didn't lose you. That's a good thing.
I mean, at least I have the items where I would've been fine if I would've died. But still, yeah. I forgot what item caused this, but having 3 charges on my, here you guys go. My, orbital cannon thing is so nice.
Oh.
Ooh, that's a broken drone. I've already got the
Yeah.
achievement for it, but isn't that a good thing? Isn't that good to have?
I mean, it's huge.
Giant drone. Wait, what? Oh shit!
Hmm,
Is this related to an achievement or something?
maybe. Just wanna go kill.
Oh! Things spawned while selecting an item. Well, on the plus side, this is valuable information about how this character works. Yeah, because he basically survives by constantly being in an evasion state while he's doing attacks.
I haven't even seen the teleport yet, I'm not gonna lie. Oh my god, it's right here.
Oh yeah, I ran past it earlier, but yeah. Damn, the amount of items Edge has just dwarves ours, Bloxy.
I move very quick.
Oh, Jesus. I mean, I don't think it's that he has more items, it's that I've just been investing a lot more into very specific items.
I mean, I have two.
Yeah, like, he just has a lot of items, I've been stacking a ton.
If you look, a lot of my items are stacking.
Yeah, he has stacks on a couple things too.
Like, at least, I think,
huh.
like, if you look at the first few items I have, they're all at 10 stacks.
Okay. I guess I just didn't notice that. I noticed some were stacked, but I didn't see which ones.
Well,
yeah,
it's truly.
Some of them I did lose because I also lost about 25 items because I bought legendaries.
Oh.
Oh, jeez.
Oh my god, Kick, what the heck?
I don't even know what's the enemy anymore.
Anything I'm shooting at is probably something you want to shoot. How many items do I have? I'm gonna count. 10, 15, 25, 35, 36, 37, 33, 42, 33, 48, 49.
Although apparently, according to the game, it's my big dude that spawned.
82, 83, 84, 85.
Actually,
86,
I think it might be mine.
92,
No, well, because it's not. I mean, I don't know. It's not
Are you
indented.
spectating me?
Well, no. Well, let's see here.
Well,
Oh yeah, it does change based on these. Huh, weird. Okay, so it is yours, Bloxy.
Wait,
That is weird.
Are we
but-
avoiding that celestial portal this time? Okay.
Yes, I'm not even letting anyone touch it this time.
I mean, I wasn't going to
When
touch
did
it
Cake die?
A while ago.
a while ago.
Bro, I was counting my items and I just look up and Cake's dead. Oh,
Yeah,
man.
I mean, this point me and Bloxy have the unlock from the celestial portal, so.
I haven't been here in a while.
So price inflation's weird because everything drops more money and everything costs more money, and you don't carry gold between levels.
Yeah, it's basically like, oh, you get more gold, but it doesn't really count as more gold.
Yeah, like.
At that point, it's just to give you more XP.
Yeah.
Well, there's nothing up here, it's just kind of disappointing. What are you? Oh, I guess you're an artifact thing. Oh, what the heck? I don't know what that was, but I almost died.
Oh, what the fuck did I just do?
Nah.
One magma worm down, okay. Oh, I need to back off for a second.
Good news! Challenge of the moon. I'm gonna start stacking those to see how fast I can actually go in this game. Hey, Magnaworm. It disappeared. How am I supposed to kill it if it just disappears? Ah, things don't want to be my friend anymore. Oh hey, legendary, I can get Dio's friend again. Whoa. Dang it, we could have done that. Oh well. Got it. I don't even know where he went anymore. Where'd he go? Man. Yeah, the medic worm from earlier. How many of these can I launch at once?
I need to find a new equipment because I gave mine to an equipment drone. Turns out the drones actually recharge the rockets much faster than I do, so.
That's always good then.
You get an army of rocket drones.
Oh god, yes. Please. Flawless. Okay. Yeah! We are out of there!
Oh, we're back here. Ooh, is that? Guys, guess what I found?
Nice.
Large chest. Let's see if I can get enough money. Oh, another equipment drone.
It's just out of range. I would have paid attention. I need 3 more.
What summons the 2 probes?
The what 2 probes?
The 2 friendly probes. Edge apparently has 2 friendly probes. A quiet probe and a delighted probe.
Oh.
I mean, they're just friendly, so I'm just curious what spawns them.
I just hit stuff. Yeah, these do I have? 5, okay, no more of those. 2 more of you.
Green. Oh well.
I think I'm going faster for my own good. Alright, what's shooting me? Oh my god.
Oh, I just realized if you actually pay attention, it puts a box where the item goes on your character. Although, that probably doesn't appear in the VR mod.
Wait, a box where?
When you pick up an item, if it displays on your character, it'll actually put a box where it goes on your character.
Oh.
Like a little, it'll outline it, kinda.
Ah!
Saying, hey, look! This is what you now look like.
Might as well grab more of these.
I just like almost died twice.
Almost died.
Oh, and the dagger just goes into the back of your character. Okay.
Opened the chest, but didn't have time to actually select anything because I have to keep running.
Did you die?
No, I'm not dead, but I'm still running.
More coins. Gunner.
Yeah, just a bit of a situation over here.
Oh, wait, what? I just realized I just summoned a ton of items. Okay.
What? Oh.
I just kinda haphazardly clicked E on something. Unfortunately, a bunch of the items fell in the void.
Oh.
Oh, the scavenger sack.
That's what. Yeah, that sounds about right.
Oh, is this your green cake?
Yeah, I just like opened it and kept running.
I found another equipment drone. I just need to find an equipment. Whoa!
Oh, yeah.
The power of 4 quails.
What's it do?
When you jump while sprinting, it boosts you forward.
No, I knew that, but what's
And higher.
How's 4 quails do? I only have 1.
Oh, I just like being able to go high up into the air on command.
Yeah, you kinda got a glass cannon spec going on right now, apparently.
I don't know how many of those. Oh, I got. Okay. No more of those. Well, 1 more. Might as well. I can literally traverse the whole map without touching the ground. I feel accomplished.
Yeah, it's fun feeling.
Oh no, I fell off the map. I negated the fall damage.
Oh, I got a ghost.
Well, I just one-shot God.
I just crashed, I think. Fuck.
Oh yeah, you're sitting ducks. Oh,
Oh, no, I'm back. Holy shit!
Wait, Cake, when'd you die?
a little bit ago.
I'm so sorry, I would've protected you.
Yeah, like
Not dead yet. Okay.
I had like it was this weird thing where I could get hit once, and if I survived, I'd heal. But if I got hit twice in a row, I was dead.
I'll go find the thing and start it then.
Are we just completing this run?
We can do whatever. I was at least gonna kill the bosses so we can get those items.
Oh, I fell. Cause, I mean, we could go for one more artifact, but that's up to everyone.
I'm fine with whatever.
Yeah, I can do anything. Well, I mean, once you decide what you're doing.
I have no idea where it's at though.
Where Bloxy is.
What, the boss thing?
Oh.
Well, this is the... I'm doing
no.
the artifact
Oh
portal.
yeah, he's at the artifact portal at the moment.
I'm at least gonna fight it just to get some more items, cause why not?
Yeah, that sounds good. I just knocked in the recipe to get that going.
Alright. Because we can
I
always
didn't
hit the...
start it yet. I just knocked in the recipe.
Yeah. Oh, here it is.
Ooh-wee! Okay, so brushing up against a wall with something like the quail is, I think, what's causing me to just go sky high.
What? I just took items.
Oh, it's another scavenger. Hi. Oh god, you're just murdering that thing. Jeez. Vial. Will-o-wisp. Sure, why not?
Let me know when you have everything. Oh, we have to wait sure until the computer's done. Crap. I mean, until the portal's ready.
No, it doesn't let you bail early.
Oh. God, that's such a... How far do I jump?
Oh wait, are you already at it?
Yeah. So that's what quails does. Oh.
Spectating while I'm dead in VR is a bit weird because I just get a 2D screen showing your place, but the HUD still is only the VR HUD.
Who are you spectating anyway?
I've been flipping back and forth. Right now it's blocks since you're standing by the computer. But I have to actually turn around and look at where the portal is compared to where I died to see the percentage of the portal. Because I don't get any HUD for the actual spectate view. It's just, yeah, just my VR HUD.
You think I move quick enough, Cake?
You're too slow. Oh, you're pretty quick.
Great. Oh, this should be fun.
Wait, why is there another boss?
Well, because they can just kind of spawn.
Well then, wait, what?
What happened?
Edge is dead.
Where?
Oh, I think his internet might have died. Uh-oh. Yeah, he's just... What? I think his internet just... No! Oh, that was a black hole.
Oh, are you gonna try to activate the ruined computer?
Let's if I can get to it without dying. Oh, hi, items. What is... I just noticed these weren't grabbed, so I might as well. I love just being able to go hyperspeed. Oh my! All that coin and it didn't get me S up anywhere near to the next level. Oh, looks like it's just you and me.
Yeah.
Edge probably had something come up.
Oh yeah, since this is the thing, there's probably going to be no chests, is there?
Yep. But stuff's gonna drop stuff, hopefully. If we get lucky, I guess.
Yeah.
Ah, shit. Well, at least we'll still get the artifact for you, right?
Yeah. Well, just. I think I just hit a point where things can one-shot me because my actual health isn't high enough. That's the learning process.
Yep. No big deal. There's always next time. And it's just a video game, so we just try to have fun. I should be looking for the key, shouldn't I? Wondering where the key's supposed to be. Where is it? Or did the enemies drop it? Oh, yep. Holding still is you are dead. I have fallen.
Oh.
Uh-oh. Oh, yeah, I'm fucking off.
Yes.
Shield! Regenerate! Come on!
Do I actually procs it? Or
Just staying out of battle, or not taking damage, I think, actually.
Ah. Oh yeah, I guess health regens from actually being out of combat, while shield you just don't take damage, I think.
I mean, I've actively been fighting before and still had my shield regen, so I think it's just based on damage.
Yeah, at least for the shield at least.
Yeah. Where it be the keys?
Wait, just.
How many of you do I have to make go splody until I get my keys? That looks like a piece. Issue! It's item of command, so guess what? I have to call out the key! Oh.
Yeah, I guess the ruin unlock doesn't unselect your other ruins.
No! No! Oh! No! No!
Yeah!
Oh!
That was unfortunate.
Oh! Oh, that actually sucks. Dead.
The players left for cake. Bloxy the Fox and Captain.
Commando. Doesn't even say Captain for me. The name is just his name is just Commando.
Oh. I guess I'm the only one that recognizes his status as Captain then. Because you're also a captain. So you're like, he doesn't roll over me. Although,
for cake, you really messed up. And then me, just dead. Not big surprise.
God, and though interesting, we have similar kill counts despite my being dead for large chunks of that run.
Honestly, for me, I tend to not be able to deal quite enough damage to actually keep up in kills.
Nah.
I can deal a ton of damage, it's just not enough to really kill anymore. So it becomes I'm just dealing a ton of damage, but I'm not able to really finish anything off.
Yeah. Yeah, we've been at this for 3.5 hours now.
Yeah. There's some stuff I have to do before I forget again.
Yeah, and like the only thing I had was like a couple slices of pizza, or no, one slice of pizza when I woke up.
I had an excessive amount of ramen.
Well.
Yeah, that's the one I didn't know about.
Oh, the robot.
Well, I got loader now.
Oh. Oh, wait, you only now got loader?
I think I got it from that run. Stop calling me!
The only character I have to unlock is the one for repairing the broken drone. Even Edge didn't have that one, it doesn't, so...
Repair the broken robot with an escape pod's fuel array. Yeah, I don't know how to do that one.
Well, other than you have to not blow up with the damn fuel array, but...
Oh! Oy.
That's... I know that part. Huh, the one artifact I had before any were unlocked is gone. There was an artifact that would randomly switch what your equipment was every time you used it, and it's just gone now. Or maybe that was provided by a mod in the other pack. Huh. Anyway, might need to take a break from this, I guess.
Yeah, definitely.
At the very least, I need to get something to eat. But that was fun. Same for that lasted a bit, but yeah, I wasn't quite Spectre-right.
Wait, what?
Well, my health points were like was a bit of an oversight. I mean, I suppose if I was a god of the game, that build would have been great, but you know. Anyway, I'll talk to you later.
Yep. See ya.
of Ocarina of Time is designed, and what its structure lends to the game as a whole. Unlike Mario 64, Ocarina of Time didn't opt to change the structure of Zelda. Much like Link to the Past, Ocarina of Time has the player adhering to a designated path. You visit one dungeon after another, as required by the game's plot progression and, as I've discussed already, progression of ideas. Each area is connected by Hyrule Field, a massive plain with honestly barely anything to do. At the time, it was an amazing technical achievement that this could even run well, and you could survey the various locales from afar. But when you compare it to Link to the Past, which still managed to be dense in every square inch of the map, it becomes apparent that things aren't exactly perfect here. In Link to the Past, the world made sure to be jam-packed with secrets to discover, no matter where you were, with the light and dark worlds intersecting constantly. It felt like there was always a wall to be bombed, a rock to be lifted, and a place to shift between worlds. But Ocarina of Time has long stretches of land that you're constantly forced to trek, even if Epona speeds up the process. There aren't many goodies to find in Hyrule Field, and you'll quickly exhaust the various nooks and crannies on the outskirts of towns and more established areas. Not the areas themselves, the outskirts. The places you're traveling through most of the time. Warping comes along to alleviate this issue, but my point still stands. There is still discovery and wonder to be had in these areas though, even if it doesn't last long and it can be a chore to hike through areas you've already been through. I'm not saying anything new here, this is a common complaint amongst even people that love this game. Although, I believe that density and discovery still exists in Ocarina of Time's overworld, in towns, lakes, and areas outside of those long stretches of land. But considering the game's streamlined and often linear structure, how does the game condition you to exploration? Where does it go out of its way to encourage you to seek these upgrades out? Well, here's the deal. On most of my playthroughs, I try to go for every hard piece. Even if I may not need to, it's a ton of fun to seek these things out as you progress through the game. You want to discover how you can use your newly acquired items. That remained a constant in the shift from Link to the Past to Ocarina of Time. However, there is one hard piece that I was once hesitant to obtain. This right here is a gold Skeletal token. There are 100 of these in the game, and they're strewn about over Hyrule. In the Deku Tree, on Death Mountain, atop a tree in Lake Hylia, basically anywhere you can think of. So it can be daunting to seek them all out at first. And hey, on your first playthrough, you might not think twice about collecting them. However, I feel that they are crucial in easing the player into exploration and critical thinking in the overworld. Ocarina of Time's overworld is in a unique position. It has to communicate to players how they're going to be able to explore and solve puzzles across a three-dimensional landscape, while also assuming that they aren't stupid and that they have an innate desire to explore. This balancing act is what I believe led to the creation of Skeletal tokens. Once you're made aware of how you can be rewarded for finding tokens with that wallet upgrade, things change. As you develop game sense, your Skeletal hunting skills improve. However, finding these things isn't always easy. In order to become truly a master at Skeletal hunting, you might need to play through this game more than once. You'll need to truly master spelunking in dungeons and the effectiveness of each item. At some point, my playstyle completely shifted, and I was finding heart pieces left and right, all because of these dumb tokens. I was scouring every corner, and to be honest, I think that's what Zelda has always wanted you to do. As I've alluded to, 50 Skeletalas will grant you a piece of heart, meaning that honing your skills in this field is a necessity in the pursuit of completing your loadout. New players might not even be able to break 30 by the end of the game, but I believe their desire to increase their strength will drive them to look harder and think about things longer. I mean, that's what happened to me. Suddenly, Hyrule wasn't looking and feeling like an empty playground anymore. Every inch of it was uncharted territory. Essential wallet upgrades and an infinite pool of money by the end of the game are just the icing on the cake. Now, allow me to go on a tangent for a second. Ocarina of Time, as I've mentioned, is a very linear game in comparison to its predecessors. Most of the time, it railroads the player through to the end with problem solving being the key to progression. Its idea of adventure primarily shines through in its events, items, and how you're able to use them, and figuring out where to go. Some heart pieces can be found just off the beaten path, and I mean, not all of this is necessarily a bad thing. When I figure out how to obtain an item, I still gain a sense of satisfaction and pride. I felt like a genius when I discovered that secret passageway in Lon Lon Ranch's barn, or when I discovered how to get behind the waterfall in Gerudo Valley. With a new tool at my disposal, I get excited about how I can use it in the overworld. The Lens of Truth allows you to completely cheat your way through that stupid treasure chest guessing game, and I think that's what they wanted you to try in the end. Or how about sinking to the bottom of Zora's fountain with the iron boots and being rewarded for it? Bottom line, the spirit of Zelda games of old still exists in Ocarina of Time, even if the structure and layout differ greatly. However, it does compromise on freedom in the context of streamlining things for players new to 3D gaming. It was new, and it would have been a little insane if things weren't reeled in a little bit. Alright Liam, so what does this have to do with Gold Skulltulas? Well, I'm glad you asked. They encourage the player to seek out more of the game in the interest of netting valuable upgrades, which in turn makes them more adventurous organically. It wants you to break outside of the confined path the game has set, and search thoroughly. Eventually, I stopped caring that Ocarina of Time was linear. What mattered to me was that I felt the urge to explore in a linear game, and the game rewarded me for it. As my understanding of the game's design expanded, my off-road adventuring perfectly supplemented the feeling of excitement as I'd reach a new area or dungeon. It presented me with the best of both worlds, and now, I look forward to challenging myself by finding every Skulltula token. While the hunt isn't exactly Zelda's crowning achievement in player freedom, it is essential to Ocarina of Time's design, a linear Zelda game by trade. Speaking of overarching quests that take place over the course of the game, remember Link's Awakening's trading quest? It mattered just as much to that game's design, but this is essentially a cheap segue into my discussion of Ocarina of Time's optional trading quest. Upon gathering all of Anju's lost Cuckoos, she'll give you an egg, and once that egg hatches, you can initiate one of the dumbest quests that lead to one of the coolest rewards. All of these hints come from your knowledge of the game, and on a repeat playthrough, you can beat this just before the Water Temple. So let's talk about why this quest works, and why you'd want to beat it before the Water Temple. If you recall, at the beginning of the game you had to wake Talon with a Cuckoo's Crow. Once you do this a second time, you'll be given Kojiro, a Cuckoo that belongs to Anju's brother in the forest. And one of the cool things about Ocarina is seeing how the passage of time can affect Hyrule. Without going into too much detail right now, it's usually wise to reinvestigate locales that once belonged to other people. That's the hint. When you make it to where Skull Kid once resided in the Lost Woods, you'll meet Anju's brother. He'll give you the odd mushroom, and you'll have to hurry to the potion shop. Can't warp. Remember, you're training with Dompe, and you'll pull through. The mushroom will be mixed into an odd potion, and when you rush back to the Lost Woods, you'll discover that Anju's brother had been turned into a Stalfos. Oh. Anyway, take the poacher's saw to those carpenters that you might remember from Gerudo Valley. You'll receive the broken Bigoron sword. In order to fix this thing, climb to the top of Death Mountain. The Medigoron inside Goron City can't help you, his swords are bad. Unfortunately, the Bigoron got volcano dust in his eyes, so you'll have to head to King Zora in order to get some freaking eye drops. King Zora, however, will give you a frog, which needs to be rushed to the observatory in Lake Hylia in 3 minutes. Then, when you finally get the eye drops, you have 4 minutes to go from the observatory all the way back up to the top of Death Mountain. This magic bean sprout right here felt more rewarding during this quest than it ever did gathering heart pieces. Once you finally deliver the eye drops, you'll receive a claim check, and after several in-game days of waiting, you'll finally receive the Bigoron sword. So I know that kind of devolved into a pseudo walkthrough, but I believe I needed to go in depth. This trading quest is tremendously involved, and it deliberately tests the player's patience. But the reward is unquestionably worth it. The Bigoron sword deals double the damage, and it can tear through enemies with ease. I am always beyond ecstatic to unlock this beast of a weapon. I think this quest right here is a legacy of its own. It influenced hilariously pointless tasks in games that lead to a great reward. Kind of like an Easter egg in Call of Duty Zombies. You know, with all this discussion of what goes on in the overworld, I can't believe I've failed to discuss the locations themselves. In a 2D game, you can only convey so much atmosphere, which is why Link to the Past could be so impressive. Ocarina of Time, however, has the advantage of being one of the most technically advanced video games of its time. Now, with that power comes great responsibility, and they made sure that art direction came before graphical achievements. The areas surrounding Hyrule Castle, like Castle Town and the Temple of Time, all make use of digitized assets that don't compromise on the art style of the game. They look astonishing. I've always been fascinated by how realistic the Temple of Time looked as it towered over me. It really feels like I'm investigating an ancient cathedral. In the 3D age of gaming, Nintendo seemed to be the dominant developer when it came to establishing atmosphere. Every environment in this game has a distinct vibe. I'll never forget the first time I walked into Zora's domain. The reflections of the water filling the cavern walls, the music that invites you into tranquility. As an extension of this, the Water Temple is gorgeous. It's so detailed and vibrant, and it remains one of the most impressive levels ever featured on the Nintendo 64. Even Hyrule Field itself is a breathtaking landscape that inspires infinite possibilities. Despite how barren some areas might feel at times, simply being in them proves to be fun and immersive, and I believe that's something that Ocarina of Time was banking on. Thankfully, it worked out for them. They are some of the best escapist playgrounds in video game history, and I love getting lost in them. Ocarina of Time has a lot of favorites for me. A favorite dungeon, a favorite side quest or two, etc. But bar none, it has one of my favorite gameplay mechanics that I've seen in any video game, and it transcends the medium entirely. The game's namesake. I cannot articulate how important the Ocarina itself is to my love of this game. Depending on the characters and milestones you meet, you'll learn a new song, which can then be used in different contexts. Now, there are a few reasons learning songs in Ocarina of Time goes beyond entering cheat codes over and over again. When you learn a song, it is accompanied by a pivotal moment. When Saria teaches you her song, it's in her private retreat in the Sacred Forest Meadow, where she goes to hide away and ease her anxieties. When you learn Zelda's lullaby, it's because you made a promise to work with the princess and save the world, no matter how much time may pass. When I play the Song of Time, I'm reminded of the colossal walls inside the Temple of Time and how excited I was to move through time. When I play Epona's song, I not only think about the peaceful atmosphere of Lon Lon Ranch that soothed me with each visit, I also think about how Epona has followed me through thick and thin, and how she's become a lifelong companion. In addition to all of this, the melodies are intentionally simple. When Koji Kondo was composing these tunes, he had to adhere to simplistic notes and time signatures so that those not well versed in music theory could easily play these back once they learned the controls of the ocarina. Incidentally, this also drove a lot of people to learn how to play music. Ocarina sales went up after this game's release because people were inspired to play these tunes. Not just because they were simple or easy to learn, but they also because they were associated with the moments people remember and cherish. Music in existing media is much different than music that was simply written to be heard, because it has an immediately present connection with something important. And music created for something of such importance has the power to inspire our imaginations outside of the game. Performing covers, creating art, writing, sleeping, daydreaming, you name it. Ocarina of Time's soundtrack isn't just special because it enhances those moments we love. It's special because it's interactive, and it inspired a ton of people to go out and start playing music. This mechanic connects me with the game. I am thinking about those moments all the time, and as a result, they become exponentially more memorable. All of this is why I love Ocarina of Time. Its natural, intelligent, and astounding progression in ideas, how it conditions the player to exploration and puzzle solving, and the lengths it goes to be memorable. Everything about it was designed as if it was destined to be memorable. Not just because of its strides in game design and atmosphere, but also because of its emotional resonance. Both genuine appreciation for its mechanics and nostalgia bring about so many emotions attached to this game. That's right, nostalgia. Many people grew up with this game, and remember, time can have a tremendous effect on us. Picture this. It's a cold November night. You're all warm and cozy in your bed, and the only thing illuminating your room in the dead of night is your television. As Link rides through Hyrule Field, the game's music soothes any anxieties you may have. You then play into the night as if nothing else matters for the time being. Eventually, you turn the system off, fall asleep, and have dreams about your adventures in Hyrule. Now let me ask you something else. How old did you imagine yourself being? If your answer was amongst your childhood years, there's a reason. And if your answer was amongst your adult years, there's a reason for that too. On the surface, Ocarina of Time's narrative is pretty straightforward. A boy receives a call to adventure that eventually spirals into him being tasked with saving the world. Along the way, he leaves behind his childhood home and friends, meets quirky new characters that grow up with him, and he saves Hyrule from the clutches of Ganondorf. The game being fun is one thing, but with something this clear-cut and basic, why do people connect with the game as a whole so deeply? Well, in order to figure that out, we first need to examine how time affects the world of Ocarina. As Ganondorf's grasp on Hyrule gets tighter and tighter, different parts of the world start to see the effects. Zora's domain is completely frozen over, and devoid of any life whatsoever. Even the king is frozen in time. Malon remains hidden away as Ingo barters with Ganondorf, even as she once happily played with her horses on the ranch. Most important, however, is this moment right here, where you pull the Master Sword from its pedestal. In this moment, I was ready to set off on an even grander adventure. But as soon as I exit the temple, I see the world is in complete disarray. The air is thick with death, and Castletown, which was once bustling, is now home to the undead. It's as if to say, welcome to adulthood. Are you ready to proceed? Or would you rather go back? Although at some point, you must move forward. This is Ocarina of Time's central thesis, and it's presented subtly through metaphorical elements. Its dialogue, visuals, music, and events all come together to create one of Zelda's most engrossing messages. The Kokiri Forest is not just a good tutorial area for its accessibility. Thematically, it's withdrawn from the entirety of Hyrule, completely secluded and surrounded by ignorant bliss. Even as Ganondorf ravages the land, Kokiri Forest remains in its peaceful state, as if nothing had happened. It's as if it's a safe haven for the player to bask in eternal youth. Nothing bad can happen here, but as the player receives their call to adventure, Saria catches you on your way out and says this. Saria remains the last connection you have with your childhood home, and your life before things changed. After speaking with Princess Zelda and resolving to defeat Ganondorf, you visit Saria in the Lost Woods as she plays her ocarina. In order to find your way through the woods, you have to listen to where the music is coming from. Saria's song, to me, is the embodiment of childlike wonder and mystery. The sacred forest meadow is even further withdrawn from the rest of Hyrule, and when you play the song, think of Saria, you think of your home, you think of simpler times where childhood felt eternal. Once you save her from the forest temple, she accepts that things can't stay the same forever. To further illustrate my point, let's look at Goron's city. Darunia has retreated to his room as he refuses to hand the Goron's ruby over to Ganondorf, who in turn is cutting off the Goron's food supply by shutting them away and making the Gorons crave the stone. Darunia has a lot on his mind, and in order to cheer him up, these are the clues you're given. Darunia says, I wanted to hear a tune, something from outside the mountains, something green, natural. That's the kind of music I want to hear. Meanwhile, another Goron says, I remember Big Brother used to always listen to the music that comes from the forest. Ah, yes. The good old days. That music makes me feel nostalgic too. As you play it for him, he bursts into a fit of happiness and dances to his heart's content. The song allowed him to forget about everything that was plaguing his people, if only for a moment, and the two of you form a strong bond. By the time the Fire Temple rolls around, that chanting I mentioned before becomes vital to the Goron's survival and happiness as they attempt to maintain hope through music. Escapism becomes the catalyst for hope. Over in Sora's domain, Princess Ruto promises to marry you after saving her from Jabu Jabu's belly, and she maintains this vow even as you meet her again in the Water Temple. But as she has to attend to her duties as a sage, she realizes that there are more important matters to attend to than sticking to her childhood promises. All three of these sages are characters that grow with you, and they all represent key values that shift and distort reality for us as we cling to childhood memories. Our unwillingness to grow up and desire for things to stay the same, our constant retreats and escapist tendencies, and the harsh realization that priorities change with time. It's a very harsh presentation of the unfortunate realities that come with transitioning to adulthood. Ganondorf, as a character, represents the looming presence of adulthood, something all of us must eventually confront. That's why collecting heart pieces and expanding my arsenal goes beyond simply powering up to defeat Ganon and save Hyrule. By the end of the game, Ocarina of Time had become an immensely personal journey. And there's one character in particular that I have to thank for helping me see it through. Their name is Sheik. Sheik mysteriously appears before you visit each temple, acting as a guide of sorts through a desecrated Hyrule. This new world is big and daunting, and with Castletown being in ruins and the undead roaming what were once lively streets, it can feel like there isn't any hope left. But there is. You are that hope, and it's up to you to bring hope to others. Now, of course, this is easier said than done. How are we to just simply grit our teeth and face the world head on if we're just barely getting the hang of things? How can we become adults when we're not quite ready to give up childhood? Not without a little help. Before you visit Saria, Darunia, and Ruto in their respective temples, Sheik will appear before you and relay some words pertaining to each sage. Sheik is one of the only direct messengers of the game's themes, and it was here as an adult where I first thought deeply about the greater context of its events. In reference to Saria, Sheik says, "The flow of time is always cruel. Its speed seems different for each person, but no one can change it. The thing that doesn't change with time is a memory of younger days." With this revelation, you learn the minuet of the forest. In contrast to the peaceful escapism that Saria's song provided, it's a simultaneously nostalgic and reflective piece. It symbolizes the acceptance of adulthood and responsibility, and it acknowledges that nostalgia is an important and valid emotion. Every time you play these sages' songs, you warp to their respective temples too, so you're reminded of this every time. With Darunia, Sheik says, "It is something that grows over time, a true friendship. A feeling in the heart that becomes even stronger over time. The passion of friendship will soon blossom into a righteous power, and through it, you will know which way to go." As we approach adulthood, it's easy to feel lost and as if we have no idea what we're doing. In high school, I felt this way, and honestly, even as an adult, I still don't have a firm grasp on my life. But you shouldn't be expected to have everything sorted out right away, and it's important to remember that you're not alone in feeling that way. Darunia made sure to convey that with a big Goron hug. With Ruto, Sheik says, "Time passes, people move. Like a river's flow, it never ends. A childish mind will turn to noble ambition. Young love will become deep affection. The clear water's surface reflects growth. Now, listen to the serenade of water to reflect upon yourself." This explicitly references Ruto's revelation by the end of the water temple that I discussed earlier. I've talked about how nostalgia is important and childhood is valuable, but that's not to say you should completely ignore responsibilities that come with adulthood. It might be scary, but with the people around you and a drive to succeed, you'll find your way. As did Ruto. These are all very important lessons relayed by a subversive guide. And obviously the Sheik as Zelda reveal has become one of the most famous spoilers in the history of video games, but this was still a pretty incredible moment. Sheik was the first character to make me think about what Ocarina of Time was really trying to say. As an adult, the things Sheik said suddenly had more relevance, and I began to think about the characters, the subtle hints throughout, and the metaphoric purpose of certain elements. As an example of strong metaphorical writing, Navi. I used to hate her with every fiber of my being, and to be honest, yes, there are still things that I dislike about her. She interrupts you during the first dungeon to inform you of things that have already been made apparent, and at one point she hinted at a puzzle solution as I solved said puzzle. She can be intrusive to say the least, but she serves a purpose. Remember when I mentioned Navi being the catalyst for the game's narrative? Yeah, without her creation, Ocarina of Time may not have been the game that it is today. She inspired the idea of fairies being assigned to children of the forest, and Link growing out of her protection had a greater meaning in the context of the game's message. Forget Zelda or Saria or anyone you become close with over the course of the game. Navi is there from the moment you wake up, that fateful day, to the moment you slay Ganon with the Blade of Evil's Bane. She's with you every step of the way, and by the time you've killed Ganondorf, you've fully matured as a person, and she has no need to stick around. The moment she flies away has been cemented in my mind as the deliverer of this game's message. As comfortable and blissful as childhood may be, we can't ignore our imminent responsibilities. We have to accept that things change as we get older, and we'll have grand things to accomplish with age. But at the same time, some things won't change. Memories, true friends, and loved ones will stay by our side. As time moves forward, we can't remain stagnant. We need to change and adapt to our surroundings and answer the call to adventure. Metaphorically speaking. The best part about Ocarina of Time's narrative and message is that it's rarely explicit. Everything about it involves reading between the lines and thinking about the circumstances of the game. And because I grew up with this game, its message was stronger. It felt as if the game in every aspect was designed to grow more important with time. But time isn't always forgiving. In the last few years, a lot of legitimate criticism has been put toward Ocarina of Time, and I personally know a few people who just don't like playing the game at all. The most notable video to spark a new kind of discussion about the game was Egoraptor's Sequelitis video. Sequelitis as a series were some of the first videos on YouTube that made me think a little differently about the games I played. His Mega Man video, which is almost 10 years old now, completely shifted my mindset when it came to discussing video games. The videos were presented in a manner that gelled with me, but the actual arguments got me thinking. Now his Ocarina of Time video still has stuff that I disagree with, you know. I've made a case for this game's narrative, I've made a case for Z targeting, and I've made a case for the game's use of 3D space. Hazards like the sweeping, spiky things he criticized still have a place in this game because you can actively survey their path and base your movements on timing, even when they're out of view. And some enemies that he criticized for forcing you to wait can be dealt with by actually finding an item in your arsenal that speeds up the process, which is something that he tended not to think about both when fighting enemies in his video and in the Game Grumps playthrough. And I don't blame him for it. I mean, not everyone is conditioned to think like that on the fly. On top of that, he was commentating, so it's not easy. It's totally fine to have that opinion, too. But I believe there are always opportunities to dispose of enemies faster in Ocarina of Time, and that problem solving is what keeps combat engaging. Now, there are things he said that I completely agree with, though. For one, I do believe Ocarina of Time makes you wait rather pointlessly. As Aaron said in the video, it creates the illusion of difficulty, when in reality it's just wasting your time. While I don't think Link to the Past gets off scot-free when it comes to waiting you out like this, Ocarina of Time is severely more guilty of this than Link to the Past. I still think these fights can work because you're thinking about timing your next attack during this period of time, but when it's the same enemy you fought over a dozen times, it's hard for this defense to hold any ground. Foes, for example, cannot be attacked or interacted with in any way until they reappear on this plane of existence. Ocarina of Time makes you wait in a very strange way outside of fights. Why do I have to wait for this Kuko to hatch just to wake up Talon? I just want to get in the castle. Why does Mr. Owl have to slowly inform me of stuff that I already know about? Can I just get going already? And perhaps he's right. A lot of the game's 3D puzzles are rather antiquated now. In 2020, is looking for an eye on the wall really a puzzle? It may have been effective back then, but now, so many games have iterated on this and made better use of 3D space. And even outside of the video, there are still things in Ocarina of Time that have bothered me. Only in the context of reigniting constructive discussion over the game has it really come about. Why is there a defense upgrade that only becomes accessible at the very end of the game? I mean, I know it exists as a reward for finding the golden gauntlets, but hear me out. Since it doubles the damage you can take, it almost invalidates all that upgrading and exploring I did. Because Link to the Past had a sword upgrade that was required to kill Ganon? Well, if it's following in Link to the Past's wake, why didn't it do so with the overworld? I've talked about how things are spread thin across Hyrule, and it just goes to show that, although Ocarina of Time adapted and changed things that Link to the Past introduced for the better, it also did so for the worse. All of these problems I've mentioned throughout the video, with linearity and self-defeating quests and mechanics, aren't exclusive to Ocarina of Time. They've persisted throughout the entire Zelda series. Some of them even exist today. Ocarina of Time happened to be the focus of his sequelitis video. And looking back, his thesis summarized this issue that Zelda felt constrained by conventions that were established to hold it together. Zelda 1 was about finding things that you could use to find more things and solve more problems. No one asked you to do anything in particular, but when Link to the Past came along, things changed, with Ocarina of Time constraining things further. Now, I would argue that Zelda needed a defined structure. If it were to continue in some form from Link to the Past, it needed things that would become recognizable. And that's the thing. A lot of people were first exposed to Zelda through Ocarina of Time, and a lot were first exposed through Link to the Past. But many, many more people would be exposed through future games that would continue to adopt different elements that were established in these two games. A question as broad as, what is Zelda, has an answer that varies from person to person. Is it about going from dungeon to dungeon in a linear fashion as you explore for heart pieces and arsenal upgrades in a non-linear fashion? Is it about the core adventurous spirit and freedom to do as you please? Or is it about something else that I failed to mention? There is no correct answer to this question, and what Aaron said is merely an opinion. Nothing more, nothing less. But it remains a valuable opinion, just like all of our opinions on this game. What is truly important about this game? Is it the message? Is it the dungeons? Is it problem solving? Is it the world? Is it the atmosphere? Is it everything? Or is it nothing? Is it the best game of all time? Really, who are we to determine that? What I conclude should never be taken as fact. Nothing I said in this video should be taken as fact. After all, this is yet another Ocarina of Time retrospective. My voice is bound to be drowned out by the countless other videos about this game. But what I will say is this. A long time has passed since Ocarina of Time was released. Like I said in my Link to the Past video, numerous Zelda games have since released that have done unique things to separate itself from earlier entries. Ocarina is in a similar spot to that game. It was the first of its kind, and there's a first for everything. There are aspects of just about every mechanic that might seem too archaic and janky for those just getting into Zelda today, or after playing newer games throughout their childhood. Perhaps our idyllic view of the game really is nothing but a distorted childhood memory. Nah, I don't think so. No matter what anyone says about this game, I want you to know that your enjoyment is justified. It might seem unreasonable to say this, it might seem silly, but it's not. If this is your favorite game of all time, then you picked a damn fine game to love. You grew up with it, you live with it, and for some of you, it might have even helped shape you as a person. If you're on the other side of the argument, understand that the very concept of time affects all of us differently. Some of us have seen the Zelda series grow since its inception in the 80s. Others have only recently jumped in with Breath of the Wild. Everyone has a favorite Zelda game that shapes their idea of what this series should be like. And with a series so diverse, it can become a heated discussion, to say the least. The point I'm trying to make here is that although Ocarina of Time may not have aged as gracefully as you might be led to believe, it is an extremely important game for the industry and for the people that grew up with it. You may not like it for very valid reasons of your own, but it was important for a reason, and it still holds up in the eyes of many for a reason. Try to respect those reasons, whatever they may be. But above all else, above everything I've said thus far, there is something that Ocarina of Time has that no other Zelda game has. And that is its message about time. After everything was said and done, I had an entirely new perspective on my transition into adulthood. I grew up with this game, and now, whenever I turn it back on for another playthrough, that title screen means so much more to me. It's not just a soothing look at Hyrule Field before dawn. It's a message about nostalgia and growing up. Despite longing for things to stay the same, I have to accept that life is about change. Despite feeling alone as I grow older, I have to remember that my existence makes someone out there happy. And despite wanting to be that little boy playing Ocarina of Time late at night again, I have to accept that I can never go back. Just as Link and Epona set off into the sunrise, despite wanting to take a break from it all. Nothing will ever stop the flow of time. But with that said, my memories and personal nostalgia with this game are just as important as legitimate critique, as long as you distinguish the two. If a game can make you feel a certain way and help you get through a rough time, then honestly, that's what should matter in the end. Hell, my video really shouldn't matter much if you're accepting that. Maybe the game is flawed. Maybe it is showing its age. That shows that you're strong enough and mature enough to accept that your nostalgic view of the game isn't concrete, but it still remains important to you because it comforts you. Because at the end of the day, games are all about providing you with an enriching experience, no matter what that may look like. My childhood may be over, but that doesn't mean it never existed, and I shouldn't have to pretend that it didn't in order to move on with my adult life. And that is how Ocarina of Time changed me as a person. That is why Ocarina of Time still matters. To end this video off, I want to indulge you in a few emails I received from the community. I asked them to relay what they loved most about Ocarina of Time, and I received some wonderful responses. So, here are some excerpts from memories that demonstrate why Ocarina of Time is so legendary. Not simply because it changed the industry, but also because it changed the lives of people that played it. Maybe that's one of the main reasons it's remembered so fondly, the spectacle of everything. Who doesn't remember watching Ganondorf galloping off into the night on his warhorse with Zelda in tow? Or the feeling you felt when the Great Deku Tree gives his final words? Or how about pulling the legendary Master Sword out for the first time, only to have your excitement replaced with a sense of dread as you walk out into a deadscape that was once flourishing with life? Back when the internet didn't exist and those old playground rumors would start surfacing. My cousins claimed that there was a secret dungeon in Dompe's grave. We'd spend hours trying to find it. I loved that when I was a kid, my imagination with this game ran wild. I'd always try and get out of bounds, time how fast I could travel Hyrule Field. I think the scene that most sums up my feelings about the game is the ending party. Almost every time I watch it, I get a little teary-eyed because it reminds me of better times. The scene is so happy, but kinda sad at the same time. It celebrates your journey, but you're sad that it has to come to an end. It mirrors how a lot of us feel about our childhoods. We are glad to have gone on with our lives, but miss when we were so happy. Any kid can get inspired by Link's journey throughout time by self-projecting onto the blank slate of his character. It's a magical experience, to go on such a magical journey with the belief of being able to be the hero yourself. I think that's why Ocarina of Time plays so well to the memories of those who experienced it at a young age. I just love the game to pieces. The visuals, the characters, the dungeons, the towns, the music, it's all been ingrained into my head to the point where I can't help but have this warm, comfortable feeling when I think of this wonderful game. I remember crying when the game ended as I beat it on a rainy night sometime during the fall. I love that the whimsical nature of the child portion gives way to a truly melancholy adult section. It is, to put it simply, a miracle of a game. Thanks for your submissions, and thank you all so very much for watching. Long live the Hero of Time. From a prototype first-person game engine to revered trilogy, Metroid Prime is a name that goes hand-in-hand with Nintendo's legendary repertoire. It convinced the world of what Metroid could be capable of in 3 dimensions, and left an astounding impact on game design, fans of the series, and even those that were new to Metroid. It made a name for Retro Studios, a team that is now one of Nintendo's most cherished first-party developers, and it brought the franchise back to life. I'm not saying anything new here. The Metroid Prime games are some of the most important games to be released in the 2000s for many reasons, most of them being common knowledge. But how did this happen? How did a brand new development studio manage to string together a series of fantastic video games? How has Metroid Prime influenced game design? What ways do the games attempt to captivate the player? Why are they still so unique to this day? Above all else, why do we love Metroid Prime? These questions have answers, both from objective and subjective standpoints. And I am, well, just another creator on this website giving you my opinion. But I've tried to throw together a comprehensive video on some of my favorite games of all time. In this video, we'll be examining the development of the Metroid Prime trilogy, its design and adaptations of the franchise's elements, its impact and legacy, highs and lows, and what was left unfinished or unattempted in the end. If you've just signed up for the Federation or you've been a bounty hunter for years, this video should have something of interest for you. Discussion is both how we remember Metroid Prime and how we shape its future. So with that said, let's jump in. I'm Liam Triforce, and this is a Metroid Prime Trilogy retrospective. In 1994, Super Metroid was released and defined an entire subgenre of action-adventure game. Despite its limited resources, the game is a timeless experience. Its level design, despite being the first established attempt at a Metroidvania, is impeccably refined and complements many different approaches to exploration. Its scripted sequences gave the world an exciting glimpse into the prospect of video game storytelling. It could feel desolate, intriguing, and scary. Kenji Yamamoto managed to create some of the best music the Super Nintendo sound chip could handle, and really toyed with the concept of what Metroid music should sound like. Brought the game's atmosphere to new heights, and combined with everything else, it made for a game that felt amazing to explore and fight through. A few years later, Castlevania Symphony of the Night came out. The two of them made damn sure that the subgenre we now know as Metroidvania would stick around. It was a malleable format for a video game. You could build almost anything out of something that pushed freedom to explore and memorization of layout. So, it's curious that a new Metroid game wouldn't be released for another 8 years. Perhaps Super Metroid was a bit too amazing. Shortly after Super Metroid's release, the world was made aware of Nintendo's next console, Ultra 64. It was to compete with the PlayStation and Sega Saturn, and with Super Mario 64 completely mopping the floor with other 3D games thanks to its analog control stick and full freedom of movement, it was only natural to expect other Nintendo franchises to join the fray. And oh, did they ever. The Nintendo 64 is held in high esteem for a reason. Zelda, F-Zero, and Star Fox all had series-defining games on the system. Mario Kart received a complete overhaul. There were even some new faces. Rareware completely dominated the N64 with Banjo-Kazooie, Diddy Kong Racing, GoldenEye, Perfect Dark, and more. The iconic Mario Party series first got its start here. Paper Mario, Turok, Wave Race 64, Kirby 64, Doom 64. I could go on. All of these incredible games, and yet Metroid was a no-show throughout the console's entire lifespan. The thing is, Nintendo had every intention of making a Metroid game for the Nintendo 64. Why wouldn't they? The series had finally received worldwide recognition in the industry for what Super Metroid had accomplished. But they ran into some big creative hurdles in conceptualizing a game for the system. While they haven't gone into specifics, Yoshio Sakamoto, the director of Super Metroid, did once state that he couldn't imagine how Samus would control with the Nintendo 64 controller. At the time, 3D video games were only just becoming a reality. It would be a long and arduous process for video games to adapt their conventions in design and storytelling into 3D. Super Mario 64 used its analog control to define platforming in a 3D space. Ocarina of Time invented the Z targeting system in order to alleviate frustration when dealing with enemies in 3D, etc. Metroid would need a complete overhaul in control, accommodations in three-dimensional map design, some bosses that take advantage of the Z-axis, essentially buckling down and talking logistics, which is something that they didn't have time to seriously brainstorm. All of the company's big players were busy with other projects, and the Metroid team had drifted apart as a result. Sakamoto-san didn't know what to do. But what about the others? Well, Satoru Okada, one of the key designers for Metroid, began overseeing hardware development at Nintendo. Aside from Pokemon Stadium, developer Makoto Kano only had a hand in a few of Nintendo's projects after the year 2000. There was one person on the original Metroid team who may have been able to solve this dilemma. Gunpei Yokoi was instrumental in Nintendo's early years of game development. He created the Game & Watch line of systems as well as the Game Boy, supervised Donkey Kong in 1981, co-developed Mario Bros. In 1983, as well as Metroid and Kid Icarus a few years later, and pioneered the cross-shaped directional pad. If there were ever a person to figure out how Samus could function in 3D, it'd be him. Unfortunately, he left Nintendo in 1996 after the failure of the Virtual Boy, and he was tragically killed in a car accident 1 year later. With the team splitting up and funneling their creativity into other games, Metroid was left in limbo. Nintendo eventually caved and approached an undisclosed development studio about creating a Metroid game for the Nintendo 64. Naturally, this would be a huge opportunity for any developer, but it also carried a lot of pressure. If Nintendo were to let down Metroid fans, they could absorb the blow and try again later. However, for an up-and-coming development studio, this was a make-it-or-break-it kind of project. Rather than taking the risk, they declined to develop the game, stating that they didn't think they could top Super Metroid. During this lull, a new development studio was being formed in the heart of Texas. Iguana Entertainment were killing it on the N64 at the time with the highly acclaimed Turok series. Nintendo remained supportive of the team's efforts, and the companies eventually developed a partnership. Iguana founder Jeff Spangenberg eventually left the company in order to form a new studio and work hand-in-hand with Nintendo. Enter Retro Studios, a new development team devoted to creating games for a mature audience on Nintendo's next console, in order to mirror Turok's success. Throughout 1999, the studio worked on multiple projects: an RPG called Raven Blade, a football simulator called NFL Retro Football, a car combat game akin to Twisted Metal, and an action-adventure game that only had a prototype engine and some concept art lying around. None of these projects really impressed Nintendo, and things began to fall behind schedule despite their workforce constantly expanding. In 2000, Shigeru Miyamoto visited Retro Studios. Like the other Nintendo executives, he was disappointed in how things were turning out. That is, until he saw their action-adventure game engine. It was a rudimentary first-person engine that could be used for anything, really. And despite not being fond of the other projects at Retro, something about that first-person engine gave him an idea. Sometime later, Nintendo and Retro were deliberating on what was next for the studio. Supposedly, out of nowhere, Miyamoto-san said, "How about Metroid?" He suggested using the first-person engine to create a Metroid game. From there, things began to cohere for Retro. After receiving some valuable feedback, their initial test for a Metroid game in that engine convinced Shigeru Miyamoto to hand the studio the Metroid license, and the clock began to tick. This all occurred shortly before Space World 2000, where Nintendo would officially reveal the GameCube. There were a few demonstrations for games that could potentially appear on the console, but of course, some of them were just technical showcases. With that said, Nintendo's eagerness to show anything for Metroid after 8 years of silence is bold, and it garnered a ton of attention. Nintendo must have had a great deal of confidence in Retro despite their troubled beginnings. So much so that Nintendo confirmed a GameCube Metroid game was in development shortly after Space World, and it was expected to be playable at E3 2001. But public reception from here on out wasn't entirely favorable. It soon became public knowledge that the next Metroid game would be a first-person shooter, and people were skeptical on how that would fit the series, especially after early gameplay was revealed. But the truth is, Retro was going to great lengths to make sure it didn't feel like your average first-person shooter. Metroid didn't become famous for its platforming elements. It was revered for its exploration. And that same philosophy is what drove Retro back then. Here's some insight from Retro CEO Michael Kelbaugh on the matter. Making a first-person shooter would have been a cheap and easy way to go, but making sure the themes and concepts in Metroid were kept was something that we wanted to do. And translating those things into 3D was a real challenge. For example, translating the Morph Ball was one of the hardest things to do. The Morph Ball was a crucial turning point in the game's development. In addition to first-person, Retro also experimented with a third-person perspective. But several people, including Miyamoto-san, corroborated on the fact that it was too clunky to shoot enemies from this angle. The Morph Ball pulling the camera out of Samus's body stuck, however, and Retro fleshed out the physics engine as best they could. Eventually, producer Kensuke Tanabe found out how the ball was controlled, and he saw how it was interacting with the world. Going through tubes, solving mazes, boosting in half-pipes, and ramping up to a new area, etc. At that moment, New Retro had something special. The team continued to grapple with the game's camera, blend of perspectives, level design, and combat. It was really tough, and they were crunching hard right up to Nintendo's firm deadline of Christmas 2002. Mind you, they were working this hard against the contempt the Metroid fanbase held for this project. It didn't feel like any of this was going to work out from an outsider's perspective, even though Nintendo remained supportive of the studio. Retro Studios even went through a few layoffs during the game's development, and things were looking grim. Then the reviews came out. Yeah. Metroid Prime was released on November 17th, 2002 in North America. To near unanimous acclaim, on the same day as an all-new original 2D Metroid. Both games took the world by storm, and Metroid fans rejoiced. The series was back, and it was here to stay. Now, let's take a look at Retro Studios' debut title.
My name is Samus Aran. It's been 10 years since I destroyed Mother Brain and led the space pirate stronghold in. I recently intercepted a distress signal from a remote space pirate frigate. Upon investigating the source, I've discovered what they were, how they met their fate. A radioactive substance known as phazon has mutated or killed all remaining entities on Talon 4. And at the heart of it all, the result of extreme phazon mutation, Metroid Prime.
One of Metroid's defining characteristics is the first impression it leaves on the player. Since the very beginning, that has been apparent. Upon turning on the original Metroid, you hear this foreboding melody, followed by a descent into hope and insight. This melody would forever capture the essence of Metroid: horror, mystery, exploration, confrontation. Something of Metroid's caliber was brand new to the medium in 1986. So, this title screen and its concept alone were enough to leave a lasting impact on the industry. Super Metroid expands on this exponentially, however. You have these grim pans over a dimly lit research lab as Metroid shrieks can be heard over the disturbing music. Then the title screen fades in and you process the dead scientist, the baby Metroid, and the return of Metroid's most important melody. Super Metroid's first impression doesn't end with the title screen, though. Its first moments take you through the remains of the research station, getting used to the controls and navigation, until you come face to face with Ridley, perched atop the baby Metroid's container. You're then asked to fight hopelessly against this colossal beast, before the research station initiates its self-destruct sequence and you need to get the heck out of there. The rest of the game has you preparing for the rematch. The intro sets up the game's narrative, key mechanics, and the goal that you'll be working towards as you explore planet Zepis. It's an inviting, fast-paced way of introducing the player to the world of Super Metroid. The series would continue to build upon the strong foundation of Super Metroid's first minutes, starting with Metroid Prime. The Super Nintendo's audio capabilities were to be designed for, not around, and only a handful of composers were able to understand this. One of these people was Kenji Yamamoto, the composer for Super Metroid. The man understood how to utilize these 16-bit samples to create atmospheric pieces, as well as intense battle music and groovy explorative tracks. The question now is, how is Metroid supposed to sound with CD quality instrumentation? A lot of Super Metroid's soundtrack came from its subtlety. What could Yamamoto-san do that would blow people away and scream Metroid? Well, as soon as the title screen faded in, the world was given its answer. I know you've heard this theme already, but why don't we take another listen? This intimidating glitchiness attempts to overpower this somber echo of the Metroid theme, and when the percussion kicks in, I think a ton of people knew what kind of game they were in for. As soon as you hit start, you hear the Metroid Prime theme for the first time, one of Kenji Yamamoto's finest compositions. It introduces an inviting yet mysterious melody, the instrumentation the game will carry with it, and the atmosphere that surrounds it. Kenji Yamamoto's instrumentation in the original Metroid Prime doesn't utilize an orchestra. It's all synthetic. Despite the leap in quality from the Super Nintendo, he was limited to certain sounds and instruments. So, what did he do? He used instruments that only work when synthesized. Just like Super Metroid, he is designing for the limitations, not around them. These two pieces sound like science fiction incarnate, and they are brilliant invitations for both Metroid fans and fans of video games in general. Of course, the title screen is only a small portion of why Metroid Prime's introduction works so well. The first level may not be as iconic as Super Metroid's confrontation with Ridley, but it packs so much into its runtime that I prefer it greatly. It makes sense that a shifted perspective would cause players to feel a bit overwhelmed. So, Metroid Prime's tutorial gives players both a hands-on demonstration of its mechanics and a taste of what's to come. The tutorial will actually allow me to bridge into my full analysis of the game, so that's convenient. As soon as you land and hear Samus's arrival theme for the first time, your first task is to disable this force field. This is where Metroid Prime's true nature is brought into question, as it contains a lock-on button. See, only in certain situations did Super Metroid ask you to properly aim your shots, and that amounted to sending a missile into Kraid's mouth or using the shoulder button to take out enemies above you, or another scenario along those lines. Things were a lot simpler when there wasn't a Z-axis to worry about. However, rather than completely shifting the design of Metroid Prime into FPS territory, Retro decided to keep things simple. The lock-on mechanic means that nothing gets in between you and your enemy, and combat can focus on dodging and finding efficient solutions. For example, freezing an enemy with the Ice Beam and blasting them away with a missile, draining a powerful enemy's health with the Wave Buster so you can focus on the others. And you'll do this while dodging attacks from enemies by pressing the jump button while moving left or right. This is taught most effectively in the battle with the Parasite Queen, in which you'll need to keep yourself positioned ahead of her shield so you can fire through the opening. Problem solving and quick reflexes in combat have always been at the heart of Metroid, and Retro managed to adapt it beautifully. Granted, it's hard to ignore the influence of an FPS entirely. I mean, after all, most of these people worked on first-person shooters before coming to retro. There are still instances where using free aim is going to benefit you, which is taught in this first moment too. There are some enemies in boss fights where free aim is going to be of great use to you, like the swarming bugs and such, and this applies to puzzle-solving scenarios as well. But because free aim is utilized so selectively based on situations that call for it, or your own ingenuity coming to play, or perhaps you're just surveying the world around you, it still feels like it adheres to the spirit of Metroid. It's another means of dealing with enemies and interacting with your environment. Metroid Prime's controls in combat definitely changed people's expectations of how a console shooter can function, and gracefully transitioned the series' combat into 3D. Something else that becomes vital to Metroid Prime's design is the scan visor. Here it's used to activate doors, elevators, what have you. But you can also scan non-essential orange panels that'll inform you of the frigate's situation, its backstory, and the fates of the space pirates that worked there. The scan visor will help you find that missing piece of the puzzle, give you clues, and more. But it's also an example of discovery in an inactive narrative. Okay, so what the heck does that mean? Well, let's fast forward a few years to Breath of the Wild. All of its events took place 100 years before you took control of Link, and your discovery of how events unfold come from locating where each memory took place. That's a modern, well-known example of how it's been implemented in a video game. However, Breath of the Wild is also an entirely non-linear game, so your timeline of events could be all over the place and your context for these cutscenes might not be as strong. Of course, there's far more to it than that, but that's a video for another day. The point is, it's an essential part of Metroid Prime's storytelling, and it works in the game's favor due to it having straightforward progression. You may be going all over the world, but there's still only one correct path to take. Each area tells a story as long as you decide to look into it. Chozo Ruins tells the tale of the Chozo species' final moments on Talon 4, eventually succumbing to the catastrophic force of Phazon. Speaking of which, Phazon Mines tells the tale of space pirates mining Phazon and quarantining mutated Metroids, why they've targeted Samus, and you can even discover the origins of the game's namesake. Phazon Mines has a few overt narrative devices that go beyond the scan visor, like mutated Metroids attacking you and environmental storytelling along the same lines, and the scan visor gives you context. Anyway, the point is, the scan visor is just as much a part of the game's design as it is integral to its storytelling. Visors in general are a mechanic unique to Metroid Prime, and they aim to take advantage of the shift in perspective. While mostly situational, the thermal and X-ray visors determine how Retro was able to introduce concepts that work best. You'll be able to see in the dark and track enemy heat signatures with the thermal visor, and you can spot invisible enemies, locate invisible platforms and hazards, and see through fake walls to net yourself some items. Generally, these accentuate the detail Retro has put into the world of Metroid Prime. You've got clues and lore everywhere you look thanks to the visor additions, and I love that. Speaking of alternative weapons, there are also 3 beams for you to unlock over the course of the game. The Wave Beam, Plasma Beam, and Ice Beam, and you can switch between each of them at will. Charged shots from each of these beams will paralyze, freeze, or burn certain enemies. See why you have the ability to switch between. An Ice Blast won't work well in Phendrana Drifts, and good luck using the Plasma Beam in Magmore Caverns. Actually, you use the Ice Beam to grab the Plasma Beam in Magmore Caverns, so the 2 areas link up beautifully in that regard. Some of my favorite strategies are paralyzing the space pirates with the Wave Beam and then blasting them away with a barrage of missiles, or freezing enemies and then shattering them like I mentioned before, and you can grab upgrades for each of your beams that require missiles. So there's a huge incentive for exploration. Beam strategy is a big reason combat in Metroid Prime feels so good, aside from what we've discussed already. Enemies will press down on you, and circle strafing around them while pouring shots into them will take forever. You're always looking for a quick way to deal with even the toughest enemies, and that contributes to consistent engagement. I do get sick of getting locked in a room with space pirates or Chozo ghosts, as they take forever to kill, and the ghosts jump all over the place, requiring you to constantly switch visors. Still, this game's selection of enemies and bosses drive the point home. It's great at setting you up for difficult situations. Did you learn about how to use the thermal visor? Use that knowledge to kill Thardus. Can you strafe around your enemy and focus on a weak point? Use that skill to kill Sheegoth. Speaking of setting you up, you're given a taste of what's to come in the tutorial. Contrary to Super Metroid, Prime's first level gives you access to a few of the abilities you'll come across later. You'll be able to play around with the charge beam, missiles, the space jump, and even the grapple beam when situations call for it. And all of these instances are laid out incrementally in this short time frame. Then, after defeating the Parasite Queen, you'll need to trek your way through the frigate before it explodes, and without the items you had before. Intriguing introduction, mechanical intro, boss fight, escape sequence. A revised and improved version of Super Metroid's tutorial that sets you up for greatness in every way. The only thing left to be introduced as you land on Talon 4 is Metroid Prime's atmosphere. The atmosphere has always been a huge part of Metroid, for reasons we've discussed. Super Metroid broke the mold when it came to video game atmosphere, and the loss of subtlety when shifting to 3D could have sucked. But instead, Metroid Prime is often remembered for how captivating its atmosphere is. The Talon overworld is such a stark contrast to the evil and pulse-pounding frigate. The music is a soothing take on the Brinstar melody. The textures are washed out yet eye-popping at the same time, and the rain hitting your visor as you traverse the environment. It's all such a beautiful way to ease the player into the game's explorative aspects, and its diverse and immersive atmosphere. I just want to lie down in the grass and bask in the serenity of it all. The advent of 3D graphics, the shift in perspective, and the high-quality sounds capable of playback on a disc all make for a huge jump for the Metroid series. The first level, Chozo Ruins, takes you through the mysterious remains of an alien species. You might think that's sand lying around, but due to the place decaying and lying dormant over the years, some have theorized that it's actually a buildup of dust, which would be an amazing detail if intentional. To capture this feeling of intrigue, Kenji Yamamoto used some groovy percussion paired with some electronic melodies to drive exploration. That electronic whistle would become a motif for the Metroid Prime trilogy, and it's a nice way to fit a memorable melody into it. As you delve into the heart of the Chozo Ruins, you'll find an elevator to Magmore Caverns, as opposed to the lush greens and flowing bay.
Alright. Alright. Yeah. Alright. There you go. Oh boy.
Of the previous levels, this level is a flaming red. Impressive, claustrophobic, and doesn't attempt to make traversal easy. Appropriately, Kenji Yamamoto recreated the Norfair Ancient Ruins theme from Super Metroid here. Once you escape the confines of the planet's core, you'll find Fentrana Drifts, the Metroid level that resonates with me the most. It's the only level that's completely disconnected from the Talon Overworld hub, and I appreciate that. After such a harsh onslaught, it's nice to be rewarded by a palette cleanse with some bright white snow and a beautiful background track to accompany it. That piano piece set to those trademark Metroid Prime space noises. Feel right at home, yet like you're in another world at the same time. After completing the level's first objective and wrapping back around, Ridley flies overhead, reminding you of what you're working towards and the grim context of those goals. Speaking of which, the Phazon Mines. We've talked about how the narrative unfolds, but this place is sinister as all hell. Dive deep into the mines, fighting the toughest enemies you've ever faced, in claustrophobic rooms with pure anxiety backing it all up. courtesy of the game's soundtrack. It's here where I think I died the most in Metroid Prime, and where I noticed how distressing Samus's death scream sounds. It filled me with this sense of guilt, as if I was responsible considering how capable Samus actually is. Fun fact about the death scream, it was recorded by a separate actress. Apparently
What's up?
it was because audio lead Clark Wen wanted to go for a higher register for the scream, and he went with a scream performed by an actress with the initials V. History that adds to its disturbing nature. The game has moments that take my breath away every single time I commit to a playthrough. Like investigating the Chozo Temple for the first time, as that lovely choir sweeps me off my feet. Heading underwater with the gravity suit only to realize you're traversing the frigate you once infiltrated above the planet, as this poignant piano piece takes over. It never misses a beat, and it proved to the world that a jump in technology wouldn't do away with Super Metroid's quaint and unique atmosphere. If anything, it respects what a Super Nintendo game was able to do, and recaptures that while pulling out all the stops. It results in a game you just can't help but enjoy getting lost in. And I think that's something any Metroidvania should strive for. It is in their nature to feel like a giant maze, so if there are things the game can do to make your time memorable, that's worthy of my praise. Most levels even have alternate tracks that play when you're far below the surface. Vendrana Drift's depths, for example, have much groovier percussion and to emphasize the level's shift in pace and challenge. Talon Overworld depths feel like an entirely separate level, as they take place in this grove that you gradually ascend, with the music
Left
barely
4 cake.
resembling what you once associated
Hot.
with that area. Often I completely